Yeah, hello. Good evening, everyone. I hope you're doing good. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Yeah, if once you join, please power tap. Yeah, sorry for being late. Yeah, as the saying goes, it's better late than never. Yeah, better late than never. Yeah, I got home and I was trying to sort out a few things, a few issues up. So, as I promised, I'm a bit almost about an hour late. So, my apologies. Samuel Okai, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're well. So I did mention this afternoon that obviously we're going to be going live, and today is going to be like a kind of a presentation. I hope everybody can hear me all right. Yeah, hello. Yeah, I hope everybody can hear me. Anita, yeah, how are you doing? Yeah, I hope everybody is all right. Is it? Yeah, Anita Baker. I hope you're doing good. Rich Coop, yeah, thanks very much. Thanks very much for joining. Yeah, you can hear me loud and clear. Great. Yeah, yeah, my family, everybody's doing all right. Everybody's doing okay. Yeah, we thank God. We thank God. Let's wait for a few more people to join in. So, as I was talking about this afternoon, what we're going to be doing this evening is obviously going through the various updates that has come through as a result of the skilled worker visa requirements, obviously for the UK. So we're going to be going through it, and but before we do that, there are some those of you who are interested in care work and care aid companies and all of that. There are some care companies and that are recruiting some healthcare nurses, doctors, and all of that. We're just going to quickly get that out of the way. Once we get out of the way, then obviously we'll be able to delve into looking at the various what you call it construction updates for the skilled worker visa categories. So yeah, if you are here, you're welcome. Yeah, sorry for being late. My apologies, but yeah, I said 9 o'clock, but yeah, I'm about an hour late. So yeah, Godfred Odro, Dr. Godfred Odro, I hope you're doing great. Thanks for following. Thanks for following. And yeah, all those who are sending the request to go live, please bear with me this evening. We've got a lot of things to go through, a lot of updates, a lot of very, very useful and important information. So if you haven't got your pen and paper ready, please go and get a pen and a paper ready, and be ready also to do a lot of screenshots and be ready to be able to write a lot of things down. Yeah, Doc, I'm doing good. Doc Godfrey, I'm great by the grace of God. So if you haven't got your pen and paper handy, please make sure you go and get a pen and a paper. Yeah, something to write with. Yeah, or something to take pictures with. Yeah, so we're going to be going through it, and hopefully after today, a lot of people are going to be obviously get a lot of information, yeah, out of what we're going to be doing and all of that. So just going to pan my camera because we've got a lot more people in the live now, and we go straight into it. So guys, if you share it for us, please, once you join, please share it for us, please. Immediately you join, please make sure you are sharing it for us so that other people can also see the notification. When you share it, yeah, what happens is that, yeah, a lot of people are also able to see that obviously we are live, and what we are talking about and what we are doing, and they will be able to find the information. So as I said, I'm going to be giving a bit of updates about companies that are recruiting, especially within the care sector. Yeah, companies that are recruiting within the care sector in the UK. So the first one we're going to be talking about is this company, Silver Lake Care. So they are currently recruiting Silver Lake Care. So as you can see, we are on their website, and it clearly, can everybody see the screen clearly? If you let me know if you can see it clearly, then that will be very much appreciated. Yeah, can everybody see it clearly? If we just comment seen or okay in the comment section, then I know. So here, if you go to, that is the website of that company. Oh, it's a bit blurry. Yeah, I think it's better now. So that is the website. So silverlakecare.co.uk. silverlakecare.co.uk. So what these companies that I'm going to be talking about is, if you have been following my page, or you probably used to what I will be talking or discussing on my page about the skilled worker visa categories, what you should know is that there are certain things that you need, especially these care jobs. At least you should have done your IELTS. Yeah, if it's a care job, at least 5.0. Is for the nurses about 7.0 and above. So you need to have that. Then obviously your police report, your CV. Yeah, you need to have that. You need to also have your CBT if you are a nurse. Yeah, and if you are a carer, sorry, if you're a carer, looking at some of the IELTS. Yeah, IELTS 5.0. Got to make sure you've obviously done that. So that's what we're gonna be going through. So you've got Silver Lake. So Silver Lake on here. So as you can see on here, it clearly tells you about international candidates. So jobs for international candidates, people who are looking for, asking the same question again. So that is the website. I think it's a bit blurry. Yeah, my apologies for that. Yeah, so it's a bit clearer now. So if you can see on here, yeah, silverlakecare.co.uk. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, so that is the website. That is the first website that we're going to be talking about. So if you look here, it clearly tells you about international candidates. So which tells you that they are recruiting from overseas. Yeah, so if you go on here, it tells you that if you are seeking to be sponsored, please click the appropriate link below and complete the online form. Please note the form will need to be fully completed, yeah, to be successfully submitted. Yeah, and it goes on to tell you that if you have not heard from them within 2 weeks, please consider your application to have been unsuccessful on this occasion. So that is the rule. So it means they are recruiting for international, and here, this one, you don't have to pay for anything if you are shortlisted or if you are successful. And here, these are the areas where they've listed, where they've got their care homes and they are giving sponsorship. Yeah, so you've got sponsorship at Buttermere House, and obviously you can apply directly to them. Yeah, we are talking about application. So if you want to apply, you can apply to them. This is for international candidates. So if we're in Nigeria, somebody is asking, I'm in Nigeria, can I apply? We are talking about international. So if we're in Nigeria, this is about the UK. So if we're international candidates, if we're in Nigeria, it means, so they've got sponsorships in all of these care homes. Yeah. And they've also got sponsorships also for people who are in the UK. So these areas are for those who are within the UK, yeah. All these areas, outside international candidates, for international candidates for those from overseas. So if you are in Ghana, you are in Nigeria, wherever you are, that is the page for you. Yeah, I can. You just saw it. I cannot keep going back and forth. Yeah. So this is the website. Yeah, that is the website. silverlakecare.co.uk. So here you are submitting the application directly to the company. Yeah, there's no third party. You are submitting it directly to the company. There is no third party. And these are care jobs. These are care jobs. Yeah, opportunities. So as you can see on here, it says that if you click on the link, you need to fully complete. So if you want any of these areas, you can see the areas where they've got the opportunities. They've got in West Sussex, East Sussex, West Sussex. Yeah, some generally within West and East Sussex. those are the areas where they've got their care homes and those opportunities. And you can see that they offer international sponsorship. So that's it there, international candidates sponsorship. So here you are submitting, you go to their website and you submit the application, but make sure that obviously you've got your CV. Yeah, you've got your CV. You've got your, if this are care jobs, so you've got your IELTS done. You've got your police criminal report and all of that. So those are the basic things. And obviously you have a passport, because once you start the process, it can probably take you up to about 3-4 months and you'll be in the UK. If, you've already passed it. So that's that for you. So that is this first one here. And obviously people who are in the UK, they can also go here and obviously submit an application. Yeah, if you are you are a UK candidate, you're already here and you are looking for sponsorship, you are looking to switch, or probably your sponsor brought you here and you realize that, yeah, you need IELTS, yes. And you realize that obviously they haven't got enough hours for you and you're looking to switch and you're in the UK, then obviously you can apply to them. But the most important ones are the international candidates. So if you're overseas, obviously they are giving sponsorship in 6 different care homes. Yeah, 6 different care homes. Yeah, so that's it for the first one. Yeah, I hope everybody has got that. So probably screenshot it, take a picture of it, get a pen and a paper, write it down. Please keep sharing, keep power tapping on there. Don't keep it to yourself. Yeah. Please power tap. Who is asking me? Please answer. I don't know what you want me to answer. Yeah, I'm doing this. Yeah, so it's very difficult to be able to multitask. Yeah, so yeah, let me finish this, and if you've got any questions, then obviously we'll be able to go through the questions and answer it. So has everybody got understanding of that? Yeah, what you need, if you don't know the requirements, you should know, go and watch my videos about care and all of that from my website. It should give you a lot of information about what you need. You need an IELTS. Yeah, this care companies, you need an IELTS, International English Language Exams. You need to have it, and you need to have at least 5.0. Yeah, 5.0. And you need your passport. Yeah, you need a passport as well. You need to have your criminal record, or your criminal report, or your police report, whichever way you might want to call it. Yeah, you need to have all of that in place, and your CV. Yeah. So those are the basic things that you need. Yeah. Okay. So now that is the first one. So now let's go to the second one. That is also for the care jobs, because there are loads of them, loads of care companies looking for overseas people from overseas to come there and work. So the second one is www.homecountiescarers.co.uk. I'll leave it on for some time so you can screenshot it. You can do whatever you want to do with it. Screenshot it, take a picture of it. That is the website that we're going to be talking about. So once you go onto the website, yeah, guys, keep sharing it. A lot of people are not sharing. I know you are getting the information down, but please share it and power tap so other people can see and they can also benefit from it as well. So that is the second, company that we're going to be talking about tonight that are recruiting. So when you go onto the page, just browse, look at the tabs up here. You can see they tell you about the service that they render. They tell you about who they are, a bit of history about them. You can go and browse and read about it. They tell you about the jobs. Obviously, that's what we want. So here, when you click on there, it tells you where they are recruiting. It says caring about our staff is just as important as caring for our clients. And it tells you our current recruitment needs are live-in carers. Yeah, so that's what they need. Live-in carers in Surrey. And they need home carers. Yeah, home carers in these areas. Yeah. Yeah, home carers. That is a bit like domiciliary. Yeah, home carers. So you go from home to home and you go and do that. And it says, please complete our application form. So if you want to complete the application form, obviously you hover your cursor on here, you put your cursor on here, and it says it turns into the hand. Then you click on the form. Yeah, then you can, complete the form. And one of them will call you. Yeah. And here clearly it gives you alternatives. If you don't want to complete the form, it tells you what to do on here. It says UK applicants send your application. So if you are in the UK, you send your application to this one here. Yeah. And if you are overseas applicants, you send your application to that email address. So obviously, if you are sending your email address, just make sure that your email that you are sending is catchy, it's attractive. Yeah, obviously it shows your experience about the care. You've got your CV, as I said, you've got your police report, you've got your IELTS score, and you've got, if you've got your TB, then obviously that is brilliant. Then obviously you need to submit all of those things as attachments. Yeah. Guys, keep power tapping so that a lot of other people can also join it as well. So if you've just joined, we are talking about obviously opportunities for work in the UK, especially within the healthcare sector. The first company that we talked about was Silver Lake. Yeah, Silver Lake. And the second one that we are talking about, so Silver Lake, they have got these opportunities for international candidates. Yeah, jobs in all these care homes, predominantly in East Sussex and also in West Sussex. Yeah, for international candidates. They've also got opportunities for UK candidates as well. So when you click on the area that you think that you want to apply to, then it will bring up a form, then you go through, then you complete it. And the second one that we're talking about is this company here. Yeah, homecountiecarers.co.uk. That is the second one that we're talking about. So when you go to their website as well, it gives you a bit of information about what they do. That's what we look at. So that's it, Home Counties Carers. It tells you about the service they provide. It tells you about who they are. It tells you about the jobs they've got. It tells you about contact us. So you can see that all of these jobs are not necessarily within the London area or the big cities, because a lot of people focus when they are looking for these opportunities. They focus on the big cities and like London, Birmingham, Manchester, and all of that. All those places, they are choked. So it's better that you start looking at other areas outside of London and obviously the bigger cities. And that's where the potential opportunities are going to be for you. So yeah, so that is the second one that we've looked at. So once that's the area that you need for, you click on care jobs. Yeah. So when you click on there, it will bring you to this page and it tells you that our current recruitment needs. So it tells you that they are urgently recruiting. Yeah, because this is live. It's not recorded. As you can see, you've all joined me live. So it tells you about the current recruitment needs, live-in carers in Surrey, and home carers, that's domiciliary in these areas: Woking, Guildford, East Horsley, Cobham, and Leatherhead. Yeah. Somebody says the website, please. That is the website. Guys, keep sharing it. Keep power tapping. Keep sharing it and keep power tapping. Yeah. We've only got 50 shares. Guys, we should have gotten the power tapping to, let's say, about 30K by now. Everybody, we've got over 238 people and only probably 2 or 3 people are power tapping. If we've got over 250 people, 240, sorry, and we should have at least everybody power tapping, sending 200 likes almost every minute. Just keep sending it so that other people can get it. And let's get the numbers up so other people can also benefit as well. Nana Poku, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're good. Yeah, thanks for the perfume, Nana. Yeah, so these are some of the areas. So we've talked about the first one, which is the Silver Lake, and the second one that we're talking about is home counties. Yeah, so you go to their website, then you look at home counties. It tells you exactly what to do. They've given you options. You can either complete a form, yeah. All those sending the likes, very much appreciated. Yeah, keep power tapping, keep power tapping. Once you keep power tapping, you see that there's going to be a pink hat appear on the profile picture. A pink hat will appear on the profile picture, and you just keep going, keep power tapping until you see that confetti explosion. And once you finish with that, then you come back and you share it. If you want to share it, you touch your screen, you hold it for about 2-3 seconds. Then obviously you send it out to you invite at least about 20 to 30 of your friends so that they can also join. Yeah. So that's how you share it and that's how you like it. Let me see the shares go up, guys, please, and ladies. Okay, if you want to share it, touch your screen, hold it, then send it out to about 20 or 30 of your friends. That's how you do it. Yeah, thanks very much for all those who are. Just invite your friends. Yeah, and just keep power tapping, don't stop it. So here on the home counties KRS website, it tells you, gives you the instructions, says you can either complete a form or you can send an email. If you're a UK applicant, there's a dedicated email for that. Yeah, recruitment at homecountiescarers.co.uk. And if you are overseas applicant, yeah, you send it to sponsorship at homecounties.co. So obviously, if you are overseas, you know which email address to use and all of that. And as I said, make sure that you've got all your documentation and everything. Don't just send a random email without anything. So make sure that obviously you send it with your CV, with your, if you've got your IELTS score, then obviously you attach that to it. If you've got your police report, add that to it, and your tuberculosis and all of that. If you've done it, if you haven't done your tuberculosis, then obviously just send your police report if you've got that. Any information that you need or you think that you need for the somebody said, what if not trained in care? You can go and do a course. You can go and do a course. If you are not trained, you can, most of the time, when you come here, they will give you a training. But if you want to go ahead and have your own training, what you can do is you can go to Allison Academy or Florence Academy. Allison Academy or Florence Academy. And Nanaba, I'm going to be talking about a construction company soon. I just wanted to get all these care ones out of the way. So just bear with me, please. So yeah, if you are looking to get some care experience, you can go to Allison Academy. Let me probably bring that one up so that people can see it as well. Yeah, so if you go to Allison Academy, if you want to do any care courses, the PC is being a bit slow today. Guys, keep power tapping, keep sharing it. Yeah. Touch your screen, hold it down, then you can share it. Yeah. So this is Allison Academy. That's where you can go and select the course that you want to do. Yeah, you can sign up, you can log in. When you are doing the course, it's free, so it depends on which course that you want to do. See here, IT courses, 986 courses, healthcare, so obviously that's the health that you want. You go there, 594 courses that you can choose from. If you want to do anything in language, in business, management, in English, personal development, sales and marketing, engineering and construction, and teaching or academics. Teaching academics, yeah. So that is the website for you if you want to go and do. I think the course you do it for free, but if you want the certificate, you have to pay for the certificate. Yeah, so that's it for that. So now we've talked about the first two companies, Silvercare. We've also talked about Home Counties Carers. Now let's go to the second one. The third one, which is another care company as well. So they are also currently recruiting. Yeah. So here, the third one is Sky Care. Yeah, you can see on here, Sky Care Recruitment. Yeah, so here, this is a recruitment company, but they are recruiting. Sky Care Recruitment. And here, you can see that the roles that they have got, yeah, they've got these roles for senior care assistant, yeah, which is £15 per hour, but this one says it's part-time. It tells you registered nurse. So here, ideally, these ones will be for people who are already in the UK. If you are looking for some part-time jobs, then obviously you can go and it takes you, when you scroll down onto their page, it tells you exactly what to do. Yeah. Then you can upload your CV to the recruitment, company and all of that. But they recruit, internationally. They do a lot of recruitment internationally. Excuse me. So let's go to number 4. Then we'll be able to go and look at the construction companies. The 4th company as well. So ideally, I think the first one, Silvercare Home Counties, the best ones. Yeah, they are your best bet, because these two that I'm going to look at, they are recruitment companies. So, but please make sure that when anybody is asking you to pay any money upfront for any application or anything, please don't go and pay any money upfront for it. Yeah. So number 4, yeah, is it number 4? Yeah, number 4 is Revolve Care. I hope you've got it. Revolve Care. That's it there, and that's their URL. Revolve Care. And here, when you go on there, they take you through the application process. Yeah, they take you through the process and everything on there. So the first two that we looked at, they are the ones you apply directly to the care company. And the second two that we've just looked at, those ones are recruitment companies. So ideally, you want to be applying to the first two because they are directly with the companies, the care companies or the care homes themselves. And let's look at the last one for the care companies. Let's wait for it to upload. Okay, so the last one on here is Future Care Group. FutureCareGroup.com. Yeah, Future Care. So you can see obviously all their personnel, or somewhat a cross section of their personnel, and they are part of the top 20 care home group. So they've won an award. It tells you obviously they are in a good standing. Yeah, and they've got equality and diversity. You can see that almost every race is captured in there. People from Caucasians to BAME. Yeah, so everybody is in there. Yeah, so here, if you want to read a bit about them, you can go to their home, you can go to About Us, you can read everything about them, care and everything that they do. And here it says that if you want to join our team, so obviously you want to work for them, so you want to join their team, you click on there. Yeah, and it gives you a bit more information. Please make sure that you are reading all of these things, because it gives you further information and directions about what you are supposed to do to be able to obviously meet their requirement, and also to be able to submit an application to them. So here it tells you exactly what you have to do. Depending on the role, you don't always need qualifications or previous, or the person was asking about qualifications. If you've got the qualifications or experience because it's a care role, then obviously that is good. But if you haven't gotten it, yeah, if it's a care role, when you get here, or you're able to go through, but it's better if you've got a prior experience, if you've got a bit of a prior experience or understanding, because you're going to go for an interview, then it's obviously going to be good for you. is going to be good for you. So our previous work experience to be able to join our team. What is really important is sharing our values, behaviors, and attitudes. Yeah, this will allow you to work effectively with people who need care and support. So it tells you everything about them and some of the as part of their training, yeah, or some of the things that they give you English skills, including reading, writing, speaking. So basically covers the IELTS on there. Numerical documenting skills, because when you are caring for the people who need it, yeah, who need your support or assistance, you will have to be keeping some documentation and records and all of that. Technology skills, yeah, so including finding information online, recording personal data digitally, and also employability skills, able to work as part of a team and problem solve. Yeah, so that is another website that you can go to, and it gives you a proposition to you. So what you're going to get, what you get from us is the opportunity, yeah, to make a difference, blah, blah, blah. In return, what they also require from you. Yeah. So everything is on their website. And here you can see that it talks about clearly about sponsorship for overseas nurses. Yeah, sponsorship. So if you're a nurse, then obviously you can submit because of the red list. Yeah, you can submit a direct application. Yeah, if you're a nurse and you've got your clearance, you've got your IELTS, you've got your score, yeah, you've done your CBT, and you meet all the requirements, you've got your passport, you've got your CV and everything ready, criminal report or your police report. This is the care home, and you can submit a direct application to them. If you're a nurse and you're on the live, yeah. So if you know that you want to travel, it's better you start getting all your documentation and everything together. Yeah. So here it says that at Future Care Group, yeah, we can provide tier 2 sponsorship for nurses who qualify outside the EEA. Nurses who have trained outside the European Economic Area and want to work in the UK as a nurse must gain professional registration with the NMC, Nursing and Midwifery Council. Yeah. Applicants are tested for competence through a 2-part process to gain registration. So it gives you more information about the test that you have to go through, part 1 and part 2. So here it clearly tells you that they are recruiting overseas nurses and they're going to give you sponsorship. Here you're going to be working for the care home. Yeah, you're going to be working for the care home. So out of the 5 that we talked about or we discussed, this one here, Silver Lake, they offer international sponsorship. Yeah, so you can apply directly to them if you are overseas. Home counties. Yeah, home counties carers. They clearly talk about overseas recruitment. Yeah, overseas applicants, send your application to. Yeah, and the other 2 in between, these are recruitment companies. So for me, for now, I wouldn't worry so much about them, but you can still send your CVs and all of that to them, really. Yeah, because yeah, you are not going to be applying directly to an organization. And the 4th one, sorry, which is the Revolve Care, that is also a recruitment company. So I wouldn't worry so much about them either. So the number 1, number 2, and the last one that we just looked at, number 5, which is Future Care, that one is application is going to be submitted directly to the care company that you're going to be working for when you come to the UK. But the Future Care, that is, they've got roles for nurses, as we've just seen, sponsorship for overseas nurses. Yeah, so if you're a nurse and you're on here, you can submit a direct application. You can submit a direct application to them, and it talks you through obviously all the processes and everything that you have to do. If you want to contact them, you are unsure of anything and you want to contact them, then obviously you go to their contact page. If you go to their contact page, you can see their mobile number is there to call them in case you want to talk to them. Yeah. If you look here as well, you can see, yeah, that's their email address to send your inquiries to. Yeah. So you can send that to them as well. Yeah. So these are hopefully very, very useful information. These are very, very useful information that is going to help you to get on with some of these things. Yeah. So I hope obviously that has helped you. We've looked at 5 companies, care companies or within the healthcare sector that are recruiting. Unfortunately, I'm unable to send your request now, accept your request now, because I still haven't gone through what I'm supposed to do. So out of the 5, yeah, you can make your choice, or you can send your CV and all of that to all of them. But please make sure that if you want to be shortlisted, make sure that you've got all the documentations that we're talking about. You've got your IELTS and you've got passed it. Your passport is ready. Obviously, you're not sending your passport now. You're sending your CV. You're sending your IELTS, your police report, and if it's for the nurses, you're sending your CBT as well for that. Yeah, just to make sure that obviously you are in a good set, and obviously make sure your CV is properly written. And one place talking about CV that I will recommend for you to go and check for a proper CV. Where is this? I closed it. Okay, let me bring it up. Read.co.uk. CV template. So if you are someone who is struggling to be able to write a proper CV, yeah, or a winning CV, if you go to this website, yeah, I did this training and I posted it on my YouTube page, how to write a winning CV. So if you are really struggling and you want to learn how to be able to write a winning CV, so that when you submit your CV, it's going to be obviously shortlisted, then I've done a video and I've uploaded it on my YouTube channel. Yeah, it's called Writing a Winning CV. That is the title of the what you call it. That's the title of the video. Writing a Winning CV. Yeah, so you can, the name is the handle on YouTube is the same name, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. So you can just enter it into Google or any search engine, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Go to my YouTube channel and go and watch that video. It talks you through how to be able to write a winning CV. Yeah, so please go and follow it. Once you get there, please subscribe to us for us, so that when we upload any video in the future, you will be able to see it. So when you go to, if you want to get a CV template, these templates are, yeah, no, thanks very much. These templates are for UK jobs. They are written to the UK standard, as you can see, read.co.uk. Yeah, so these are CV templates. So they've got templates for most jobs. Yeah, you've got cover letters and all of that. So if you are a school leaver, if you're a graduate CV, you want to write a graduate CV, yeah, retail, career break. So there are loads and loads of CV templates on here that you can go and look at how they've written it. Yeah. Or you can also come here where it says free CV templates. You click on there. Guys, keep power tapping, keep power tapping. We've got over 300 people on the live. So if everybody is at least sending 200 likes, just keep tapping on your screen. That's how you send the likes. Keep tapping on your screen like so, you know, if that's your screen, just keep tapping on it. Yeah, like so. So you go down here. Yeah, so that is free CV templates. And you go down here That is how you just click on download the free CV template. Yeah. And it gives you loads of the format on how to be able to write it, and it gives you everything. So you can look at, you click on the download free CV template, it will give you the template that you need to require. And these CVs here are the standard that, they expect you to be able to write your CV to. So if you've got any particular way that you write your CV, it might not necessarily, that might probably be the reason why you are not being shortlisted for interview, or you're not being contacted for jobs, because maybe the way you've written it, it doesn't meet the requirements. Yeah, the way you've written it, it doesn't meet the requirement. So it's better you go on here, look at the various CVs that has been written on there, look at the various templates, and make sure that, please don't go and copy and paste. Yeah, don't go and copy and paste. Make sure that you are putting in a little effort and also writing your own CV. Yeah, so you can see that they've given you some templates. Yeah, school leaver. Yeah, so here, if you want to search for any type of CV template, you can just enter it in there, and it should be able to give you the template that you are after. Then you know exactly how to be able to write that CV, so that when you put it for any job application, then obviously you will be able to at least get shortlisted or contacted for a second stage interview, and hopefully, fingers crossed, for the final stage where you might probably be offered a job or a role. Then you'll be on your way. Yeah. So if you want to write a cover letter as well, so you see that you've got a home button, you can CVs and cover letter. So you can go to the cover letters, and if you are sending a speculative email, then look at how to write a cover letter. Then obviously you attach all the documentation and everything that you need to your CV and send it to the various companies. Yeah. So hopefully those of you who have been on here, that's what we've been talking about. So now let's go to the construction. As I talked about, let's go to the UK government website. You know, when you go to the, if you are in the UK, yeah, now we're moving on to straight into construction. So please take and stay. If you are only interested in the nursing, probably this one here might interest you, or somebody else that you know, a brother or a sister. Yeah, we do got a lot of ladies in the UK who work within the construction industry. So sometimes when I talk about construction, I normally see a lot of ladies come under the video, and a lot of the ladies keep commenting, what about the ladies? What about the ladies? Yeah, ladies in the UK. I know a lot of ladies in the UK. Obviously, I'm in the construction, who work within the construction sector. So it's not any news. So there are a lot of ladies within the UK that work within the construction sector as well. That work within the construction sector. So yeah, if you look on here, he says that emergency alerts. So that's what I was going to talk about. If you are in the UK, on Sunday, this coming Sunday, 23rd at 3 p.m., there is going to be emergency alerts sent to all mobile phone devices and also tablets and all of that. If you've got a tablet, you've got an iPad, you've got any mobile phone device at all, there is going to be an alert that the UK government is going to send to it. Basically, the emergency alert is just a test that they are running. Yeah, so at 3 p.m. on Sunday, if you are in the UK, you're going to experience it. So if you see any alert or warning, obviously on your mobile phone or on your tablet or your child's, or probably if you've got children, let them know as well, whom probably you think that they might be worried. Yeah, let them know. Maybe at that time they might be playing on their tablet or on their phone. Just let them know so that they are also aware of it. So that emergency test is basically, it's going to be throughout the whole of the UK. It's just one of the first times that they're doing, because you look at what happened in Turkey recently with the earthquake, and previously in the UK there has been some flooding issues in certain areas where people have been badly affected and all of that. Yeah, or bad weather conditions in terms of snow, in terms of heavy rain, or let's say windy conditions and all of that. So whether anything can trigger a yellow warning or maybe a red warning, that is one of the main reasons why, at least that's what the government is telling us anyway. So emergency alert. So if you've got any mobile phone device, any tablet device, that emergency alert is going to be sent to your device at 3 p.m. on Sunday. So that's just by way of information. So now let's go through the immigration rules. If you look on here, this obviously we are on the UK government website. So when you see that, you should know with the crown gov.uk. So when I always say gov.uk, that's the website I'm always referring to. Guys, keep power tapping and keep sharing it. Yeah, let's get the likes to 100K. We can get the likes. We've got over 300 people in the live. If everybody is sending about 200 likes, if we just constantly power tapping on your screen, yeah, we're going to get the likes to 100K very soon. Just keep power tapping, everybody, please. Let's go. So as you can see on here, this is from the UK government, and it was published. The initial document was published in 2016. But what we are going to be talking about is the update. Look at when it was updated. 13th April 2023. So that is basically just over a week ago. So we are about a week late, or just over a week late. So 13. So that's the update is what we are going to be talking about. Yeah, the update. All 3 days. Thanks very much. You're doing a great job in the comment section. I see you coming through with all the responses and everything. Yeah, thanks very much for that. Yeah, thanks very much for that. Okay, all 3 days. Much appreciated. Yeah, sis. Okay, yeah. So the update, as I was saying, that's what we're going to be talking about. So look at 13th of April 2023. So now we're going to look at, it says see all the updates. So I've already opened it. So you go straight down here. That's what we're going to be looking at. Immigration rules, appendix, skilled occupations. Appendix, skilled occupations. Guys, let's get to 100K in about 10 minutes. Everybody keep going. Let's go. If you go to other people's platform where they are just talking about promiscuity and all of that, you see a lot of people are gifting and doing this. Yeah, it's only 1 or 2 people who is gifting on here. I'm not asking for gifts, but the least you can do is just share the live and also power tap. So guys, if you are not gifting, please make sure that obviously you are power tapping for us so other people can also see it. And also it helps TikTok to be able to build the algorithm of the live, and a lot of people are able to see it and able to join as well. So here, that's what we're going to be talking about. So here it says that show all sections. So we click on here. Now I'm taking you through it step by step. Yeah, step by step. Guys, keep power tapping, step by step process. So now when we click on that, so now you see that where it was saying that show all sections, now you're saying hide all sections. So it means that it has been fully opened. So when you scroll down here, we can read some of the information. It shows you that in this appendix is giving you some abbreviation and some meaning of it. SW refers to skilled worker route or route, depending on whichever way you want to pronounce it. GBM refers to global business mobility routes. Yeah. If we're a global businessman, yeah, or you are a multinational, or what you call it, or multinational, yeah, bilateral businessman, or whatever you are. GTR refers to global business mobility graduate trainee route, and SCU refers to scale up route. So here, if you fall within any of these categories, then obviously that is what we're going to be talking about. But predominantly, we are going to be focused on the skilled worker route. So now when you go down, these are the changes or the appendices that the UK government, some of them were already on there on the previous list or on the previous system, but this one here is just an addition. It's just an addition, an appendix that they've created, and it has been expanded to include a lot of other sectors or other areas. So that's what we're going to be talking about. So some of these things that were already on there in terms of the the production managers and all of that, some of these things were already on there. Yeah, some of these things were already on there. So the ones that were already on there, if you've been following me, you will see that probably I always talk about it. Guys, keep power tapping, constantly keep power tapping, please. And so I'm just going to be scrolling it and going to be looking at the areas which are of interest, which I believe that has been added to it. So now let's look here closely. Look here closely. So you look at this one here. It says hairdressing and beauty salon managers and proprietors. Yeah. 1253. That is the occupation code. Yeah. That is the occupation code. So if your occupation or your profession comes up, guys, that's what you want to be writing down. This 4-digit number you want to be writing down, because that is very, very important. Yeah. Hairdressing, and luckily it also gives you the wages. This is the annual and also the hourly rate, how much you are expected to be paid if you do get any of these jobs. Yeah. So hairdressing, yeah, 1253, hairdressing and beauty salon managers and proprietors. So my sisters and my brothers who are into hairdressing and all of that. Yeah, so hairdressing salon owner, health and fitness manager, yeah, manager beauty salon, yeah. So that is the the yearly salary, 20,600 or £10.56 per hour and all of that. That is at the highest rate, and at the lowest rate or the middle rate, you look at the 18,540 and £9.51, and look at the lowest rate, just over 16,400. Yeah, so that's it there. And here you go down, it talks about shopkeepers, and here not just every shopkeeper is very specific. Antiques dealer, if you're an antique dealer, or you're a fashion retailer, or you're a news agent, or a shopkeeper. Yeah, so that's what it's talking about or referring to here. And Zoomlion, waste disposal. So yeah, waste disposal and environmental services managers. But here, so it's not just the people who are actually doing the Zoomlion, the sweeping and all of that. It has to be people who are within kind of a senior role. So environmental manager or refuse disposal. Yeah, manager, local government, cleansing department, recycling plant manager, or scrap metal. Guys, keep power tapping, don't stop. Yeah, if you've just joined, you are welcome. This is Dr. Lawrence here. And earlier on, we talked about some care companies that are recruiting in the UK. When I finish, I'm just going to be recapping that. Now, we are looking at the skilled worker visa. For you to be able to come to the UK, the skilled worker visa obviously talks about companies that are able to give you work, that will be to offer you the opportunity for you to be able to get a job, so that when you come to the UK, the jobs are already available, that obviously for you to be able to get into. And the list for the skilled worker visa has been expanded. It has been expanded to include a lot of jobs, or a lot of roles. At first, it was very restricted, or it was only a lot of areas that had not been included in there. But this time, with the latest update that came in on the 13th of April, which is about just over over a week ago, it has been expanded to include a lot of the areas. So those areas where it has been expanded are the ones that I'm talking about. So here it talks about betting shop manager, graphic design, classified manager, library manager, plant hire manager. So here I see that it talks about people in kind of a senior role, at least with managerial experience. That's what it talks about. Yeah. And you go chemical scientist, and this was already on the previous, so I'm not going to talk so much about it. The geologist and geophysicist, biomedical scientist, horticulturist, microbiologist, pathologist, yeah, seismologist. That's people who deal with earthquakes and all of that. Oceanographer, physicist, medical physicist. So all of these were all in the previous jobs. Anthropologist, archaeologist, criminologist, epidemiologist. Yeah, all the just political scientist. Yeah, and social scientists. So here it talks about highly experienced people, not just that maybe you've just completed political science at Legon, so you're a political scientist. Yeah, so it has to be okay and UST. So that doesn't make you a political scientist. You have to be renowned. You have to have a significant experience in actually doing that. Yeah. So yeah, these were already on there. So let me go to those areas that we're talking about. So yeah, civil engineers. So now the civil engineers, at first, it used to be for people who have gotten just a chartered civil engineer or have gotten degree education with a significant amount of experience. But now, if you look at under the civil engineering, you can see that that has been expanded to include a lot of people. So you see here, you've got building engineer, civil engineer, you've got highways engineer, petroleum engineer, public health engineer, site engineer, and also structural engineer. So that has been expanded a lot to include a lot of other roles within the civil engineering field. And mechanical engineer, that has also been expanded as well. You've got the aeronautical engineer, aerospace engineer, automotive engineer, marine engineer, and you've got mechanical engineer. That has also been expanded. And you go to the electrical engineer, yeah, you've got electrical surveyor, equipment engineer, power engineer, signal engineer, to do with the railways, specifically to do with the railways. Yeah, guys, keep power tapping, keep power tapping. We are not on 100K yet, guys. Please, let's get to 100K in about 10-20 minutes. Constantly, let's keep power tapping. Let's get to 100K. If you just joined, you are welcome. This is Dr. Lawrence. I dedicate this page to sharing, educating, and informing brothers and sisters across the diaspora. Yeah, and also especially about matters in the UK, about work, study, and travel to the UK, and all of that. Sometimes if I do get opportunities in other areas as well, yeah, I do talk about it, obviously, on my page or on this page as well. So if you've joined, you're welcome to the family. If you are not following, please follow. So anytime that we come on live, then you'll be able to get a notification and you can join us. So now let's move on. It talks about electronic engineers. Yeah, you've got avionics engineer, yeah, broadcasting engineer, electronics engineer, professional, microwave engineer, telecommunications engineer. So if you are in the engineering field, you can see that there, or you know somebody who is in the engineering field. So what I normally say is that if you don't qualify for any of these roles, maybe because of education level or academic level, excuse me, then you might probably know somebody in your family, you know a brother, you know a sister, or somebody who actually maybe qualifies. Then all you can do is just join together with them. Then yeah, you can do some of these things together. Yeah, so now let's go to the interesting part where I know a lot of people are waiting to hear about it. All of these were already on there. Yeah, all of these were already on there. So creative research and development managers, yeah, they were already on the previous. And you see that lecturers, higher education teaching professionals. So if you are university, you are a lecturer, professional higher education, tutor, yeah. So those are also some of the areas. So very, very specific areas: administrator, bezer, head teacher, principal, registrar. Yeah, those are very, very specific areas and all of that. So now let's go to yeah. So you can see all of those opportunities. There are loads and loads and loads of them. That's why I always keep mentioning that we shouldn't just be focusing on just the healthcare and all of those opportunities. We should be looking at other opportunities, other areas as well. So now, let's go. So construction, project managers and related professionals. You can see that contract manager, if you're a contract manager with building construction experience, you're a project manager or a transport planner, that has been expanded and that has been included or added to it. So yeah, if you work in a social worker, children guardian, those of people who work in with Dofsu and in Ghana, Dofsu and Waju and all of those places, social services officer and all of that. Yeah, that's all part of it. Yeah. Let's go on to, I'm looking for the areas for, yeah, and here you go to IT. If you are into IT, you see computer games tester, you are a database administrator, IT technician, network administrator, systems administrator. Yeah, you can see all of that. Customer support analyst, help desk operator, and all of that. So loads and loads and loads of them with the expansion. The guys, keep power tapping. We are at 68K now. We've got 32,000 to get to 100K. Come on, let's go. With the likes, keep power tapping, keep sharing it. If you want to share it, touch your screen, hold it down. And you see your friends list open up. Invite at least 15 to 20 or 30 of your friends, how many of them that you've got that you can invite, so that they can join and they can also benefit from this opportunity as well. You see that even police officers, look at that, sergeants and below. So detective, police service, yeah, police service constable, police officer, sergeant, and transport police officer, yeah. But here with the police officer, I don't know whether they've removed the restriction. It used to be 3 years living in the UK. So I'll have to check on that, whether the restriction has been removed that people can join. Yeah, because that was the case when the last time I checked it. Okay, I want to scroll down to the construction part. Where is it? I think it's been buried all the way down there. And those who work within accountancy, finance and accounting and all of that, you can see loads of them down here. Yeah, and those who work within health and safety. Yeah, if you work within health and safety officer, occupational hygienist, safety consultant, safety officer, and all of that. And agriculture, yeah, agricultural contractor, agricultural technician, crofter, farmer, head manager, yeah, all of that is has been expanded and has been included on there. Okay, so now this is the area that I was looking for my construction workers. Yeah, so with the construction workers, yeah, you start from here. You got boiler maker. Yeah, if you make a boiler or make boilers. Metal plate worker. Yeah, you've got that there. You've got a plater welder. Yeah, so now a lot of the welding trades has been expanded and has been added onto the list. At first, it used to be only pipe welding. Those who can do Cat 3 or the heavy type of welding. Guys, we've got, yeah, let's hit 100K soon. Let's constantly keep power tapping. Let's share it. If you want to share it, touch your screen, hold it down you see, for about 3 seconds. Your friend list will open. Then obviously, you send the invite out to your friends. Send the invite out to your friends. Keep power tapping constantly for us, please, so a lot of other people can see it. Let's get it over 400 people in the live. Come on, keep going. Almost over 400. So let's get it over 400. Come on. Let's go. So here you can see the welder. Yeah, you go over 400. That is brilliant. Yeah, thanks very much, guys. All those who are sharing it so that other people can also see it. So, Fabricator World, that guys, if you just joined, you welcome. This is Dr. Lawrence. We're discussing travel, education, travel and tour to the UK and all of that. And also works or job opportunity, skilled worker visa in particular to the UK, which has been expanded. Yeah, because of the shortage occupations in the UK. So yeah, you've got machinist, you've got pipe engineer here, and the pipe fitters, pipe fitter, pipe welder fitter. Yeah, that's all on there. And you go to metal working, yeah, agricultural engineer, bench fitter, engineering, fabricator, installation engineer. So loads of them have been added onto it. Yeah. And you go here, air conditioning and refrigeration engineers. So you can see that all of these have also been added to it. If you are a vehicle technician, you work at Swami Magazine or you work at Abusokai and all those places. Auto electrician, car mechanic, HGV. But here, what I will probably advise is that, obviously, if you are somebody who only knows how to service or maintain only diesel powered or petrol powered vehicles, probably try and gain some experience in electric vehicles or hybrid vehicles, because most of the most cars in the UK, obviously they are still on the diesel and they are on the road. Yeah, diesel and probably the largest numbers on the road, diesel and petrol. But gradually, by the UK government has got a plan that by 2030 they are going to ban the sale. Yeah, they are going to ban the sale of diesel and petrol powered vehicles. That is just something that definitely they've planned. I don't know whether it's going to be implemented yet, but it's something that they've been talking about for a while. So that is it. So if you are vehicle mechanic or any technician or anything, it's better if you've gotten some experience on working on hybrid vehicles or probably on fully electric vehicles. That is going to be good for you. So when you come in, obviously you'll be able to fit in case you do start working on any of those types of vehicles, then you have an understanding of it. Those who do body shops or body repairs and all of that, restoration, panel, beta, coach builder and all of that. Yeah. So all of that information is there as well. Okay. So now let's look at electricians. Yeah. At first, it used to be only those who have got electrical engineers who had only the degree qualification. But now that has been expanded. That has been expanded to include whether you're electrical contractor, electrical engineer, electrical fitter, and also the electrician themselves. So here, what I will suggest is that if you are into any of these jobs, you're an electrician or electrical fitter or anything of that sort, make sure that obviously at least they are looking for people who have gotten a level 3 qualification. A level 3 qualification is similar to SSC, SSC Senior Secondary School or WASI certificates, or at least HND or HNC and all of that. Yeah, Jocelyn Prada. Yeah, we've already talked about geologists. Geologists are already on there. Yeah, they're already on there. They go way up on the list. So go to this page. Yeah, go to that website and you can find the list. So guidance, immigration rules. Yeah, I don't want to scroll all the way up. Otherwise, it's going to take us a while to be able to get to the page where we are. So that is that for the electrician. So you see that it has been expanded to include a lot of people. Yeah. Okay. So IT, yeah, TV, radio, audio engineers, that's also there. If you work in IT, you're a computer repairer. I remember I used to say to a lot of people, they are only after people who do programming and all of that. But now you can see that when that was expanded, now that has been expanded, they've included computer repairers, computer service engineer, hardware engineer, computer. So it has been expanded to cover loads and loads and loads of roles, which is going to give a lot of people the opportunities to be able to travel if they want to. But as I said, just make sure that you've got all your qualifications. So whichever profession that you are, whether you are a medium skilled or high skilled. Either you've got a degree certificate or your professional vocational certificate. Just make sure that you've got it, and obviously you've got at least a level 3, to do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now let's look at this one here. You've got electrical supervisor, skilled metal electrical supervisor, maintenance supervisor, workshop manager. That is all there, and all of that as well. And steel erectors, if you are into steel work, steel erector, steel fabricator, steel worker, all those steel benders and all of that, Ghana we call them. Yeah, that falls under this category, the steel bending or structural engineering, who design obviously all steel work and all of that. If we're a mason, bricklayers and masons, you can see that they are here: bricklayer, dry stone waller, and stone mason. Yeah, they are here. Yeah, roofers, roof tilers, and slaters. Yeah, they are also here. Yeah, so that's where I wanted to get to with all my construction guys. Guys, keep power tapping, keep sharing it with all my construction guys. Yeah, somebody say yes, roofer. I believe you're a roofer. So yeah, so that is also on there as well. So as I said, this 4-digit number is very important. This 4-digit number is very important. So mastic asphalt, spreader, roof tiler, roofer, roofing contractor, slater, thatcher. Yeah, so that's what you do. And also plumbers, you can see plumbers, one of the favorites. Plumbers and the heating and ventilation engineers. So you can see that again has been expanded. Gas engineer, gas service engineer, heating and ventilation engineer, plumber and heating engineer. That has also been expanded, yeah, to include that as well. And you go to carpenters, guys, you're welcome. This is Dr. Lawrence. It's not by accident that you've come on my page. Yeah, we're talking about skilled worker visa opportunities, and which has been expanded, which has been enlarged, obviously within the UK. It used to be very condensed. It used to be a very small number, but now it has been expanded to include a lot of other areas where it's potentially going to give a lot of other people the opportunities to be able to travel and work within the UK, if you are interested with doing that. So carpenters, yeah, you can see if you're a carpenter, carpenter and joiner, kitchen fitter. So if you do any of these modern kitchens or shop fitter, yeah, then obviously that is an opportunity for you. Glaziers, glass cutter, glazier installer, yeah, window fabricator, window fitter. That is also on there. I think I spoke about these in the afternoon. Construction, acoustician, builder, building contractor, fencer. So loads and loads of them. Plasterers, they are there. Florist and wall tilers, carpet fitter, if you know how to fit all these carpets from wall to wall and all of that. Some of these things, they are very easy. It's even for people who are even, not just for people outside the UK, but if you are already in the UK, let's say, so for some of these students who decide that they just want to drop out and do all of those things, or for people who are even looking to switch, if you are already on a skilled worker visa and you think that you've got, maybe you are a mechanic, or you're a carpenter, or you're an electrician, but you decided to come here as a carer, you can obviously start looking for some of these opportunities. But again, whilst you're doing the carer job, try and do some short courses on the side to be able to improve upon yourself and bring yourself up to speed with the UK, standard. Yeah, in terms of whether you're a plumber, electrician, plasterer, or steel bender, or steel erector, and all of that. All of these trades that we're talking about, get at least 1 or 2 qualifications here, improve upon yourself a little bit, then you can start looking for some of these COSs with the companies and all of that, who obviously has been expanded to include obviously some of these jobs. Then obviously if they've got an opportunity for you, then maybe you don't want to be doing the care for the rest of your life, or maybe for a very long period of time, then you can decide that you can switch and go and do your main work that obviously you want to be able to do. So that is the opportunity for you as well. So upholsters, curtain fitter, yeah. Here footwear and leather working. So here cobbler, where Ghana shoe repairer. You can see that shoe repairer is even here, shoe machinist and all of that. So yeah, it's all here. Yeah, it's all there. Tailors and dressmakers. You can see that has been expanded, obviously, to include that. Yeah, so that is kind of a new addition where it has been expanded. Yeah, dressmaker, fabric cutter, tailor, tailoress. Yeah, it's all on there. Yeah, and you've got printers. Yeah, if you are into printing press and all of those things. My favorite, if you are in Nankwansiri, yeah, you work at the abattoir and all of that. Yeah, the butcher assistant, butcher manager or butchery manager, master butcher and slaughterman. Yeah, who are very good with the knife in slaughtering animals and all of that. Yeah. So that's it. Bakers and flour confectioners. Yeah. If you are very good. And therefore, no, we are very good with with baking and all of that. So you see that it has been chefs, everything, catering and bar managers. It has been expanded to cover loads and loads of areas. Yeah. So I've just talked about some of the areas. So please go to this website. Let me scroll it all the way up. If we keep going down, you can see that there are loads and loads of them. Yeah. So that is the first one. And they've put the health and education into one category. Yeah. So here, medical practitioners, if you are a doctor, yeah, you are an anesthetist, you're a consultant, you're a doctor, general practitioner, a medical practitioner, pediatrician, psychiatrist, radiologist, you are a surgeon. All of them comes under that. Yeah. Yeah. So that was about, I think that's just a repetition of that as well. So here, if you are a clinical psychologist, if you are educational psychologist, forensic psychologist, occupational psychologist, loads, the list is endless. Psychologist or psychometrist, yeah, they are all there. Chemist, pharmaceutical, dispensary manager, pharmaceutical chemist, pharmacist, pharmacy manager, they are all on there. You are an ophthalmic, physician, optician, and you've got ophthalmologist, optometrist, dental surgeon, dentist, orthodontist, periodontist. Yeah, some of the names, yeah, it's just amazing. I just enjoy saying it. Dental surgeon, dentist, orthodontist, periodontist. Yeah, all the tist. They are all here. Yeah. So there are loads and loads of them. Yeah. And you go to the others, medical radiographer. So you've got medical radiographer, sonographer, therapeutic radiographer, vascular technologist. You've got a chiropodist, or the and the podiatrist. They are all there. Audiologist, dental hygiene therapist, dietitian, nutritionist, family planner, occupational health advisor, paramedical practitioner. That is the ambulance service. So there are loads and loads. Language therapist. If somebody is recovering, they're unable to speak properly, you teach them or you train them, you coach them, and yeah, on how to be able to obviously gain back their speech and ability to talk and all of that. Then it goes through the nurses, and everybody knows about the nurses, district nurse, health nurse, mental health practitioners. Yeah, that brings me to, now that I'm on the nurse, yeah, let me talk about it here. Yeah, guys, please power tap. I've got something very important to share about if you are a mental health nurse. Yeah. If you are a mental health nurse, yeah, please power tap in. Everybody, please, let's go. I've got something very important to share. Please power tap. Everybody, at least 200 likes. We've got only 20K to get to 100K likes. Only 20K. Let's get to 100K likes. Come on, let's go, guys. Please. So here, if you are a mental health nurse, please listen and listen carefully. If you are a mental health nurse, yeah, and you are on this live, you are a mental health nurse, you are on this live, if you have done your CV, if you've got your valid CV, yeah, you've completed your IELTS and you've passed 7.0, yeah, at least 7.0, yeah, and if you've done your CBT and you've got a valid passport, then there is a company that is offering free COSs, free COS. You will have to pay for your visa application and all of that. But the COS where companies or other people are charging people maybe £10,000 or £12,000 and all of that, that is free. The company is offering it for free. Yeah, they are offering it for free. So if you are a mental health nurse and you've done your IELTS, you've done your CBT, yeah, you've got a valid passport, yeah, you've got your police report and all of that, and you've got a valid CV, then you please send me a DM. Please follow and send me a DM, yeah, because there are over five COSs which are available, but it's for mental health nurses alone. Mental health, the company says they need mental health nurses. So yeah, detail, I don't know how to make, is it your name, is it Diet or Detail or yeah, you are doing a very good job. Says if you have your IELTS, CBT, yeah, go on Track Jobs to apply for jobs. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so if you're a mental health nurse, you've got a valid passport, your CV is ready, you've got your IELTS, you've passed it, you've got your CBT, then obviously send me a DM, and I will be able to, there's a company that is recruiting for mental health nurses. Okay, yeah, so let's go ahead with this. So yeah, it captures all, then obviously it goes through the teaching, which is the QTS, qualified teacher status, and all of that. It goes through loads and loads of them. So that is about the update. So people who are joined in a little bit late, yeah, let's go and look at the website again. This is the website. Yeah, this is the website that you need to, the UK government website. That's what obviously I was referring to, talking about. And you see the document, the original document was published on the 25th of February 2016, but it was updated just over a week ago. So it was the update that we were looking at. Yeah, it was the update that we were looking at, and that is the update for us. And that's the ones that we're going through. So now it has been extended or expanded to include loss of jobs. Yeah. So now that we found that there are loads and loads of jobs, now let's look at this website. If you want to go and find, let's say, the companies, yeah, if you want to, because I did mention that these numbers here, let's go to the top here, these numbers here, 4-digit numbers, you look at the heading here, because that is under the column here. Look at that heading, is the occupation code. So if anybody is asking you, oh, what is the occupation code for your role? That is the 4-digit number that you need. Because if you give them that occupation code, they will be able to enter that occupation code onto the UK the National Statistics Database. Yeah, they can enter into the ONS, and it tells them what job that you qualify for. Yeah, so it's easier to be able to find that job title, yeah, using the occupation code. Yeah, so if you've gone through all of this, what you need out of all of this document is you go to that website, yeah, gov.uk, go to this particular obviously page, screenshot it, look for that document, immigration rules. Yeah, look for that document. And when you find that document and you scroll down where the update is, yeah, you should be looking for your role. So you should be looking for the job titles, or looking for the job titles here in that particular column. Then once you found your job title, write this down, this occupation code, this job 4-digit number. You need to write this 4-digit number down, the one that I've highlighted. Every job or every role on there, you can see that it's got that 4-digit number, because that is the unique identifying number, or identification number. Is the unique number that helps to identify the particular role. Yeah, guys, we've got about 13K to get to 100K. Come on, let's get to it within 5 minutes. We've got to 13K to be able to hit our target of 100K likes during the live. So at least let's go. Everybody, please, let's go. Everybody, send at least about 200 likes. Keep power tapping. You see the profile picture 10. You see a pink hat up here on there. Yeah, keep power tapping until it's full. Then you're gonna get boom, a confetti explosion on your screen. Yeah, and once you've done that, you come on your page, you touch your screen, you hold it down. Yeah, so share it. Yeah, tap it multiple times, about 200 shares, get that explosion on your screen. Then you come back and you share it. So you touch on your screen, you hold it down for about 3 seconds. Your friend list will open. Share with at least 15 to 20 of your friends, or even 30 of your friends. Then you come to the comment section, then you comment done. You comment done. If anybody comments done, make sure that you are grabbing them from the comment section, then you are following them. Yeah, so in as much as you are getting education, you are getting information and everything on here, please make sure that you are also growing your followers, because some people, sometimes they're unable to come live to ask questions and all of that. So please make sure that you are tagging and you are grabbing people in the comment section, follow them and let them also follow you. And thanks to all those who are answering questions, all 3Ds, yeah, Dita, and all those that I haven't seen. Much appreciated, who are answering other people's questions. Yeah, we much appreciated. So as I was talking about, this 4-digit number here is very, very important. Every role, every job has got it. So yeah, they've all got it. So once you find your role, so let's say if you are a chief superintendent of police, that is your number. Yeah, if you are a care manager, yeah, that is your number. Any role, any job, that if you're a cafe owner, that is the number that you fall under. Yeah, if you work within clinical manager, healthcare practice managers, that is your number. So you need to write that number down. Yeah, because you're going to need it in future in case you do qualify or you find any role. So now let's go to the website. Now that we know how to find this information and how to find your occupation code, because you're going to need it, let's go to the website that is going to help you to be able to, and I'm going to confirm something to you on here. What happened? My screen is frozen. If you're for, I'm not freezing my screen. Okay, so now let's go here. So the UK government website. So we are on this website, and what we're going to do is register of sponsors. You enter register of sponsors. So that I've typed it quite a number of times, so it just popped up. So you go to this UK government website again, and in the search button on here, on that same website, you enter register of sponsors. Then you click on search. I'm just going to try and show you something quickly. So when you go to the register of licensed sponsors, this register of licensed sponsors, I've talked about this before. That register simply contains all the details of companies in the UK that will be able to give you a sponsorship. So when we talk about sponsorship, i.e. they offer you the job and they give you certificate of sponsorship, which is we normally call COS. So if we hear people talk about COS, it means that they offer you the job. So when you come here, and they also give you their license number to help you to be able to, which is the COS, to help you to apply for for a job. Yeah, to help you to apply for a job. So that's what that simply means. So they give you the job offer, and by the time you come to the UK, your job, the COS, you use that to apply for the visa. Then by the time you come to the UK, your job will be waiting for you to get into. Yeah, I just want to find an example of a certificate of sponsorship, maybe one online. Then I'll be able to show you exactly how that looks like, because some people probably haven't seen one before, and it will show you exactly what type of information that you're gonna need on there. Let's see if I'm able to find one that is legible enough. Then we could probably look at it. Maybe I can probably blow it up. Yeah, I hope probably you can you see this? Yeah, if you can see this, it's a bit blurry, but you might have to squint your eyes. So this is a typical example of a COS. If you haven't seen a certificate of sponsorship before, this is how it looks like. And it comes from the UK, UKVI. When you say UKVI is simply UK Visas and Immigration. So when people talk about UKVI, that's what it simply stands for. So if you are going to write an IELTS and somebody says write UKVI academic, it simply means that UK Visa and Immigration, because the IELTS or the English language is for immigration purposes. Yeah, because they need to be able to demonstrate that when you come to the UK and you're coming to work on a sponsorship visa, at least you are able to understand and speak the Queen's language and all of that. So here, I'm going to quickly go through it. So that's how the features, these are some of the features on here. And the, the skilled worker visa, yeah, it can be of two types. You see that this one here, it says defined. I know you cannot see properly, it's a bit blurry because I've just downloaded on the internet. So it can be defined and undefined. Normally, the undefined, yeah, are normally issued for companies within the UK. Sometimes it can be issued for outside companies outside the UK as well, the certificate of sponsorship. So when that is issued, yeah, normally they do not give, because it's undefined by the name, it doesn't actually define what that particular COS, whether it's specifically for for a particular job or for a particular role. It's just issued and given to the company. So the company can decide what particular role they want to use that particular COS to try and recruit for. So if that makes sense. But if it is a defined role, then here you can see that here it talks about, where it talks about defined, it categorically tells you, yeah, which particular person and which particular role that particular COS has been issued for. So here, if you look at it, it says sponsorship name is giving you NHS Trust. Yeah, so it has been issued for a specific, and here it details, if you go all the way down, it details the role that a person is coming here to undertake. So here, if you look here, it says migrant employment. It tells you specialist doctor medicine. So here it has explained the details of the individual, yeah, their job description, how much they are going to earn or how much they are going to be paid. So here you can see how much they are going to be earning, or how much, 72,500 a year for specialist doctor medicine. So that is a defined COS. It tells you exactly what that particular COS is supposed to be used for. Yeah. So you cannot go and use that COS for anything else. Yeah. But if it's undefined, it means that it's issued and given to the employer, and the employer can decide what they want to do with that particular COS. I hope that makes sense. So now let's go up and look at some of the features of the COS. So if you haven't seen one before, now you have. As I said, everything is on the internet, guys. So you can just go and look at it, and you see, the moment you see that information on there, it tells you that obviously that is a genuine, because that is the symbol and the logo and everything of the UK government website for the UKVI, sorry. So it will have a license number. So that license number is up here. Normally that is alphanumeric. Yeah. It's got, once alphanumeric, it's got a mixture of numbers and alphabets. So yeah, alphanumeric. So you got the sponsor license number. Yeah, that is on there. And you've got the sponsor name. Yeah, the company that is sponsoring you, their name is there. Then they give you the certificate number. Yeah, so here, this is the sponsor license number, because for them to be able to sponsor you, they should be able to register with the UK government. They have to go through a series of questionnaire and assessment procedure before they can become a registered licensed sponsor. So they need to have that. So I'm just giving you this information so that if somebody, a connection man or a middleman, go and sit in their room and try and make up some numbers and some information, bring it to you, then you know that is because now people are being refused visas because of these things. Because especially where the connection man or a middleman is doing something of this sort for them, the connection man will just go and get the name of the company. So they know, because they know the list of all these companies. That's the one I was going to show you, the register of sponsors. They know the companies because it's public document. When you go to the UK government website, yeah, that's the one I showed you, UK government website, and you enter register of sponsors or register of worker and temporary worker license sponsors. It will give you the name of all the companies. I hope you are following. I hope I'm not confusing anyone. It will bring up the name of all the companies. So sometimes what these connection men do, they will go to this website, yeah, and they will just go and copy the name of the company, yeah. Where is the certificate of sponsorship? Yeah. Have I lost it? Yeah. So they will just go and copy the name of that company, and they can just sit in their room, because a PDF document, so they can just edit it and just put the name of the company there. Yeah. And they will just generate any numbers, just make it up and put it there, and they will come and sell it to you, charge you 6,000, 7,000, 10,000 pounds. You submit it for the visa application and you'll be refused because that number doesn't exist. Because if that sponsor number must be valid, because the UK, the ones who are got the UK immigration, yeah, they know, the Home Office, who are going to be reviewing the case, that the case officer is going to be reviewing your visa application. They know. So the moment they input it onto their system, it gives them the details about the company that is sponsoring you. Yeah, so straight away, if that number on there is invalid, which it will be, because they have just gone onto the internet, yeah, the UK government website, and to obtain the name of the companies, and they've manufactured the COS for you. So in the first place, it's not going to be valid. Yeah. So sometimes what I normally say to people is, if you think that you are going to rely on somebody to help you to get a COS, once they get it for you, come to this UK government website and come and look for the name of the company here. Once you find the name of the company here, copy the name of the company, put it into Google, yeah, and go and find their details. Go and find their contact number. Call them, send them an email, because you're going to be paying lots of money. You're not supposed to be paying, but a lot of people are paying lots of money to be able to do it, because obviously it's supply and demand. So sometimes you don't have any option but to be able to pay for it if you really want to travel. Yeah, which I know a lot of people who are doing it. Yeah, exactly. And a few people that have even obviously recommended to other people who have been helped before. Yeah, that is some of the things that obviously they had to do, or the process that they had to go through. So if you are going to be, what you call it, parting away that huge sum of money, make sure that you are coming here to do your due diligence. Copy the name of the company, put it into Google, then go and find their details, call them, contact them that you've got this COS and the person is charging you X amount of money, even though they shouldn't. And you just want to confirm whether there is actually a COS has been issued with this particular reference number. If it's yes, they will tell you. If they don't know such a person, they will tell you as well. And you also are aware of it. So license number, certificate number, then also that will also be on the sponsorship name. That is the name of the company. Current state certificate status. So it's giving you a date, yeah, and it's giving you the date that it was assigned, and it's giving you an expiry date. Yeah. So here it's giving you an expiry date. It was issued date it was assigned was on the 21st of October 2022. And it says it is supposed to be used by. So if you haven't used this COS by that particular date, it means it has expired. And unfortunately, you cannot reuse it again unless a new one is reissued. Sponsorship withdrawn, no. Sponsor note, any corrections will be noted here. Yeah. And you go on to some personal information, name, international, it's just giving some general information, India, and all of that, date of birth, gender, yeah, and country of residence, and you're giving your passport details. So everything about you is copied and transferred onto this particular document. Yeah. So it is unique to you as an individual. It is unique to yourself for this particular COS. And when you go all the way down here, it tells you about if you've got any identification numbers, UK ID number. Obviously, at that particular time, you might not have been issued yet. But if you've got at least maybe your national insurance number, that would be indicated. But if you haven't gotten anything, then that will be blank. That is not a problem at all. Yeah, because you wouldn't have started the processes yet. Yeah, until you've probably received your visa. So on here, work dates. It says start date. It tells you when you are going to start work. Yeah. And it tells you that when it is going to end. Yeah. And it gives you more information. Does the migrant need to leave and re-enter the UK during the period of approval? It says total weekly hours of work, 40. So here, that's where most people, they write on here, especially if it's a domiciliary work or maybe if it's just a dodgy COS, they will give them all of this information. But at the end of the day, there might not be any work associated with it. And they will come here and they will be, what you call it? They wouldn't have any work to do for months and months and months on ending. Yeah. So that is the information. That is the information on there. And it keeps on to give you more information about your address, your city, your town, and everything where you're going to be provided in the UK. Yeah, it says it's mandatory for assignment. So here, obviously, if we're going to go through, if it's a care company that is bringing you, or an employer, a different employer bringing you, or through school, or whatever it is. Yeah, sorry, through school, through work, or through sponsorship, then obviously they are going to be writing your details and everything on here. Yeah, because that's where you're going to be staying, that's where you're going to be living on here. So yeah, and here it gives you more details about your employment, your job title, and the type of, so here, that's the title. And did you see what I talked about earlier on about that occupational code, that 4-digit number? You see, that is here, and that tells you exactly what occupation code, what occupation or job title that particular individual is going to have, because that identifies that particular unique job role, and it tells you that it forms part of the skilled worker visa category. Yeah, and here it gives you more information. It gives you more information about your salary and everything, and how much tax that you're going to be on, and your tax reference number. Obviously, you're going to be working, so HMRC will have to take their taxes, obviously, from you and all of that. Yeah, and it tells you migrants, employment, PhD, so it gives you all of that. It says no. So if it's yes, it's a yes. If it's a no, and that's your pay as you earn. That is for your tax purposes and all of that. So that's how a typical COS. That's how a typical COS is supposed to look like. Yeah, that's how a typical COS is supposed to look like. So now let's go back to what I was talking about. Then once I finish this, I will stop talking and we can probably ask questions. So let me quickly finish with this. And yeah, so what I was talking about is that, so now we know the update, or we've seen the update. Yeah. And now we know how to be able to go and find the companies that can give us the sponsorship. Correct. So now when you go to that UK government website, in this particular search here, the search button here, you click in there and you enter register our sponsors. When you enter register our sponsors, it will give you this sheet. So here we are still on the UK government website. So the names of all these companies. But here, all that it does is that it gives you the organization's name, the town and city, the county, if it's listed on there, and also the type and rating and the route or the route that you're going to be coming here as, whether as a creative worker or as a skilled worker to the UK. So now there is this another website which mirrors exactly this one, the UK government website, and that is very easier to use. But this is the main UK government website that you need. So everything that you going to be checking on the other website, yeah, that is not a UK government website, and that website is this one here, uktiersponsors.co.uk. uktiersponsors.co.uk. I always talk about this website. So now you look at these companies on here, yeah, on this website, and let's go to the UK government website. Look at least the first 5 companies. This is the UK government website. You can see gov.uk at the top. We scroll down. Look at least the first 5 companies. Venetian Services Limited, About Hastings, ESS Limited, Architects UK Limited. So now you've seen Tech Home Accommodation, Tech Software Limited. So now let's go to the UK tier sponsors. Look at their websites on there. It's just a mirror image of it. Yeah, but this one here is very interactive. That's why most of the time I prefer to use this one here. So if you want to use this UK tier sponsors, just make sure that you are cross-checking it every time with the UK government website. Yeah, so it doesn't lead you astray. So Venetian Services Limited, About Care Hastings, ESS Limited, Architect Home Care Accommodation, Tech Software Infinity, Plus Care Limited. That's exactly the same companies that we've got here, and in the same order. You can see that, and that is the UK government website in the same order. But the only difference, the reason why I say I prefer to use this one here, is that when you go to this uktiersponsors.co.uk, when you go to that website, it's very, very interactive. I think it's a bit blurry now. Okay. Yeah, so you see the names of the company. Some of them have it, others don't have it. If you see this blue circle here with that chain connection in there, yeah, if you click on there, that takes you directly to the company's website. So now let's wait. So now you see it's taking us to the company's website, and it's giving us the details, Everyday Care Hastings and all of that. Yeah, so it's taking you and giving you the details directly. So that is the only difference between, that's why I said I prefer to, because here you don't see any link to click on to take you to any website. So you have to physically try and copy this, highlight that, copy it, right click, you copy it and go and put it into a search engine, And when you put it into a search engine, sometimes it will give you loads of options and you probably don't know which one to be able to choose. Yeah. So here, when you go on there, if it's got a link, a chain link on there, you can click on that chain link. Yeah. So some of you can see that some of them have got it, some of them haven't got it. So let's check this one here. Tech Software Limited. Let's see if it comes with a website. Yeah. So that is their website. Yeah. It takes you to their website and you can read about information. It talks about us, what we do, get involved, events, news, contact us. So sometimes if you don't see any, what you call it, I'm an employer, gives you more information. I'm an employee. Yeah. It gives you loads and lots of information. So sometimes, let's say if you want to send a speculative email, you want to find out whether they've got any vacancies or anything, you can just go to the contact us page on the company's website. Sometimes you see this and you can just send a general inquiry. Sometimes too, you might see their email address. Here they have, they've got an email address. They've also got a landline number. Yeah, obviously remember that UK, the landline is 0044. So in case you're trying to call them, call any line in the UK, you start with 0044, then you take this 0 from there. So this one, for instance, will be 00442036977000. Yeah, so that's how it will be. And here, that is their email address. So you can just copy this and put it into any email. Guys, keep power tapping. I think everybody has stopped power tapping. We've got over 315 people. If everybody is power tapping, should we stop it so that we'll be that? Will be yeah. So okay, let's go on. So that is it. So that's why I keep saying that I really like this page. But every time, just make sure that you've got the UK government website also open so that you can just cross-check it. Yeah. So now let's look at how you'll be able to filter through all of these areas here. Let's see how you'll be able to filter through it. So here, let's say you are looking for construction companies. Yeah. Because here on the UK government website, there is no way you can filter through it. You have to painstakingly go through, scroll until you find a construction company. Then maybe you try and contact them, or you try and or a care company and you try and contact them. Sometimes their names might be a bit tricky. But here, let's say we are trying to look for, obviously we've talking about construction and care and all of that. And we've looked at a lot of websites for care jobs. So now let's look at, why is my screen all of a sudden blurry? So now let's say if we click underneath the company, yeah, when you're on that website, let's enter construction. So construction, we are searching all industries. So we leave that one. That you can click on this drop down menu. Then you can select which one. About here, we want to search in all industries. Then you move to your right hand side here. It says town. Yeah, we want to search everywhere. So you've only selected construction. Yeah, all industries, town. Yeah, we want to search everywhere. So we just click on this search button here. Yeah. So now that we've done that, you've seen that all the now the first company that was, what was the first company? Venetian Services. Now you see that the first company is 2MS Construction Limited. So now we've managed to filter, it's still blurry. Come on. So now we've managed to filter all the companies with their industry. So now all the companies that we see work within the construction sector. So this is how you are able to shortlist it. Yeah, you are able to filter it and find the companies easily. But you cannot do that on the UK government website. So if you find any company here, as I keep saying, just go and cross-check it with the other with the UK government, the list from the UK government website. And that's where you know. So here, let's go through the tabs. So now you can see that all these companies, they've got websites. Sometimes some of the website might be under maintenance. Yeah, might be under maintenance, might be down. And here, the next column, it says social website. So if they've got any social media page, sometimes it might be Facebook. Most of the time it's LinkedIn. So when you click on there, it will take you to their LinkedIn page. But when you look at the UK government website, they haven't got anything of that sort. It's just the name of the company, the town, the county, typing and route. That's it. But here it gives you more information that you can be able to use. But as always, as I keep repeating, just make sure that you go and cross check it. Yeah. And if anybody asks you to pay any money once you go to these pages, just make sure that obviously it's not the right one. So, and it also gives you the town, just like you get from the UK government website. It gives you the industry, just like you get from the UK government website. It tells you about the rating, which area they're working in, just like from the UK government website. But what you don't get from the UK government website is when you look here, above here, when it was added, it says date added. So here, when you look at the date, it tells you when the company was added or the company became a sponsor, a licensed sponsor. So now, if I were you, you can see some of the names. Look at this name here, this date that this company was added on. This company was added on the 20th of February this year. This was added of just last month. Yeah. So it tells you that now that they've been added on, they are relatively new companies. So there's a high possibility that they might have opportunities or vacancies. So I will be the person who will be contacting them. But I'm not saying that just contact the new companies. Obviously, some of the companies have been on there for a very long time. Others have been 2019 here, 2022, 2021, 2021. Yeah. So you can contact them. So that's how. So here you can see that you get more information because sometimes a company might have been removed from the list. Yeah. If they have been removed from the list, their name, their details is no longer going to appear on here. Neither will it be on the UK government website. But if you, as I said, make sure you are using those two together because here it doesn't tell you when the company was added to the list or became a sponsor or anything. Or it just gives you, because here they don't do that because it tells you exactly when it was last updated. You look at this, this is updated almost on a daily basis. If a new company is added today, it will be updated. If some companies are removed because maybe they have breached their COS license, maybe some companies who are charging loads of money, some of them are being investigated, are being prosecuted and all of that. So if they found out that they are not taking care of their employees that they've sponsored to come to the UK and come and work, then there's a high possibility, because they are supposed to maintain them properly. They are supposed to keep certain documentation and look after them, their pay, their welfare and their well-being. If they are not doing that, and maybe there could be a whistleblower who might be reporting them, then in that case, they could be losing their license. If they lose their license, you should make sure that you should ensure that if your company loses their license, it means that you, the person who has got a COS from them, you automatically obviously lose your sponsorship, which is obviously basically your visa is going to be cancelled, because you have to start looking for another employer with a COS to be able to switch to immediately. Yeah, before the deadline that they've given you to leave the country hopefully maybe runs out. Yeah, so let's go to that one again. So now you can see that you've got all of these construction companies. So you can go to them. Yeah, click on here, goes to their website. Yeah, and here it's not just one page. If you scroll down to the bottom page here, you can see that it's telling you, it says rows per page. It's only 20 names that has been shown on a page, but it shows you that there are 343. Yeah, So 20 companies per page, but there are 343 companies. So if you want to find the rest, you just go down here. You see this arrow here. Yeah. You click on there and that brings up this arrow here. So which means that when you click on this, it's going to take you to the next page. So now you click on there, it takes you to the next page. So now we look at the names of the companies. So now we are on the next page. We've got Amalgamated Construction Limited, Anami Construction Limited, and all of that. So there are 343 companies for the construction sector. There might be other companies, but probably because their name hasn't got construction in it, that's why probably it might not show on here. Yeah. So now we are on page 2. That's why it's saying that page 21 to 40, because if you remember, it's 20 per page. So now we are on the second page. So if we click on that again, yeah, it's going to take us to page 3. So it says now we are on 41 to 60, and you can come and check page 3 and you can find the companies. So again, if you find the companies, what you do, as I said, you click on here. Let me see. Hopefully this one is working. They have got a working website, and I will show you how exactly that you find the information. Yeah, so now if you go to their website, this is the website of the company. CNR Construction Limited, Southwest Limited, Steel Frame Buildings and Concrete Works. So that is the name of the company. So here they've got their number here. Call us now. They've got their Facebook page. They've got here, you can send them a message. Yeah, you can send them a message on here. So here, if you are making any inquiry about obviously job opportunities, and it tells you about what the company does. Yeah, they are into groundworks, interior and exterior finishing, and it shows you some of their case studies, some of the work that obviously they've done in the past. So if you think that you've got any areas, experience in any of these areas, then obviously you can give them a shout. You can give them a call. You can send them your CVs and everything. And so now, all I will say is that you just have to be patient, because all of these were added just over a week ago. So if you start bombarding them with emails, you start contacting them, and probably you're not getting any response, just be patient. Yeah. Just be patient, because obviously this has been expanded to include most of these companies. Yeah, even though most of the companies have been on there since 2019 or 2018 and 2021, but what they were doing is they were only helping people who are already in the UK. Remember that obviously UK was still in the EU in about how many years ago? 3 years ago, or just before the COVID, and all over 3-4 years ago. But since obviously people from that time, people from the EU, they did not require a work permit, a working visa to be able to work in the UK. So most of them who were coming from outside, they were the ones who were being employed. So, and people who were being brought from countries which were not within the EU, but within the kind of European community or European sub-region and all of that, they were the ones that they were normally giving the sponsorship to. But now that it has been expanded, obviously, to a lot of other areas, and hopefully the government is going to incentivize those companies to be able to recruit, because most of these construction companies, they are kind of a small to medium scale companies. They are not as huge. A number of them, most of them, they are not as huge. They haven't got high turnover, and they haven't got kind of the setup that they will need to be able to manage people who are going to be on the COS, on their sponsorship. So some of them have to start putting it together, that infrastructure, that system and everything in place, to have an admin or maybe an immigration consultant who will be assisting them to be able to recruit personnel. Yeah, there's definitely lots of shortage within the construction industry, no two ways about that. But it still takes them some time for them to be able to have those systems in place before they can start recruiting from overseas. A number of them have been on the list. And obviously they have been recruiting internally, but now they've been given the nod to start looking at overseas recruitment. So yeah, give them some time. Hopefully this session has been very informative. Maybe tomorrow, those who are were unable to join early, I'm going to be posting this video on my YouTube page and on my YouTube channel, which is Dr. Lawrence. So if you find it, yeah, it's the same name, Dr. Lawrence Samoa, then you will be able to join it. Yeah, you will be able to subscribe to it. Then you'll be able to watch the catch up on there. So Dr. Lawrence Samoa, that is my YouTube handle. Enter it into Google, you will find it. And once I upload it, then obviously you will be able to watch the catch up. So quickly, let me just go through what I did earlier on with those who joined a bit late. Earlier on, I was talking about some care companies that are currently recruiting within the UK. Care companies that are currently recruiting within the UK. So if you see these on here, you've got international candidates. So the first one that I talked about was Silver Lake Care. Yeah, Silver Lake Care. So they've got jobs. You go to their website, Silver Lake Care. You go to the jobs website, and it gives you more information about international recruitment. It says that these are the areas, the care homes where they've got the jobs and they've got sponsorship. They've indicated that they've got sponsorship. These are live jobs. So it says that once you've submitted your application to them, if you haven't heard from them within 2 weeks, it's here. That's where, oh, it keeps disappearing. Yeah, clearly written there. Within 2 weeks, then please consider your application to have been unsuccessful on this occasion. Yeah, so if you apply to them, just make sure that you've got all your basics and everything ready. Yeah, you've got your CV, at least you've got any care certificate on your indicated on your CV and all of that. Then you've got your police report, you've got your IELTS and all of that. Then yeah, you can submit it with your application, yeah, to them. So they've also got UK candidates as well. Yeah, so that is the first one I talked about. The second one was home counties. Yeah, website is a bit slow. So yeah, home counties carers. Yeah, they've also got live jobs where they are recruiting. So if we go on there, it says our current recruitment needs are living care and also home carers. Yeah. So here you are making application directly to the to the care company today, to the care home. So here you've got UK applicants. Send your application. They've got a dedicated website, email address for UK applicants, and they've also got overseas applicants. Yeah, they've got another dedicated email. So sponsorship, because obviously you will require sponsorship as an overseas applicant. And the last one, we looked at other two, but the other two were more of like recruitment agencies or recruitment companies. And the last one, which has got direct employment with a care home, is Future Care. Future Care. So that is that as well. So here you can go to join our team, or you can go to contact us, and you can send them obviously an email. And yeah, you will take it from there. Or if you want to find their email address is on the bottom of their page over here, right there. And their landline number is also there. Okay, yeah. So that's about that for me, rambling on for the past 2 hours or so, or even more than that, isn't it? Yeah, about 3 hours. Okay. So I hope you've gotten something out of it. I hope you've gotten something out of it, and yeah. So that's it for this evening. Yeah, and hopefully you've gotten something out of that one there. and it's going to help you if you are able to make good use of it. Could there places there construction work available at your place? No, my company that it's not the company that I work with. We do not do any sponsorship. We are not part on the list on there. Yeah, so we will not be able to sponsor anyone. Okay, okay. So I hope you're all good, guys. Those who want a quick question, yeah, you can send your request. Then you can come on. So if you want to send a request, look at the multi G. Look at the multi G at the bottom of your screen. Yeah, look at the multi G. At the it doesn't. Somebody smart thinker said smart. Yeah, is there any age limit for the care jobs? No, it doesn't talk about any age limit, but obviously, uh, the younger and the youthful and vibrant you are, the better. Yeah. There are people sending the request. You pick them up and it just goes off.
Hello, Dr. Lawrence.
Yo.
Hello, Dr. Lawrence.
Yeah, your name is not appearing on here. I cannot see you.
I'm Nana
Yeah,
Fosu.
hello.
I'm Nana Fosu.
Yeah, hello, Nana.
Yeah, God
Nana.
bless you for your good work that you are doing. In fact, we really appreciate
Ami,
it.
Ami,
So what I want to know is
Ami. God bless you too.
I'm an electrical student. I've completed 208 and I've worked with Volta River Authority, which is VRE NETCO, for over 12 good years. And I'm holding it's a certificate that I'm having. And I want to know, with that, do we have to write IELTS before we can get a job there or what?
Yes, you have to.
We have to write the IELTS.
You have to write the islet. Yeah, you cannot run away from the islet.
Oh, okay. 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 All right,
Yeah,
that's it.
you have to write the islet. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, Dr. Lawrence.
Yeah, hello. I cannot see any name. There are no names appearing on my screen, so I don't know who is talking. Yeah, who is
My
talking, please?
my name is Nasty.
Your name is
I,
Nasty.
yes, Nasty.
Hey, that's a strange name.
Okay,
Okay, Nasty.
I
Let's hear
appreciate
you.
for the work you have done, and you have really given us much information.
Yeah,
There's just one thing that I want you to clarify. You've mentioned about Silver Care Company and Sky Care, Revolve Care, and Future Care, and you said among those companies there are those which are recruiting companies, and there are
yeah.
those which you apply directly. I want you to go through once more which are those that you apply direct, and which are those that are recruiting companies.
The ones that you can apply directly, Silver Lake,
Silver Lake,
Silver Lake Care,
yes,
Home Counties
yes,
Carers,
yes,
and few let me see, and Future Care.
Future care.
and
Yeah,
Future
Future
Care.
Care. Yes,
But Sky Care and Revolve Care are like kind of recruiting companies.
yes, they are. Yeah,
Or so it is better to apply to those ones which you are applying directly than the recruiting
yes,
company.
yeah. It's better to apply to those ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks so much for the clarification.
If it's normally a direct employment, normally for the care company, they will not be talking about any kind of money or anything of that sort. You understand? But if it's through an agency, they will want to charge their agency fees and all of that. Yeah. Maybe if you go directly to the company, the only thing you'll pay will be your application fee. And obviously, you would have done your IELTS, you've done your CBT, and maybe you go and do your tuberculosis and maybe your flight ticket. and all of that, which is standard. If you want to travel, you're going to be paying for all of that yourself. But the COS itself, that you're going to get where people are charging thousands and thousands of pounds, that is going to be for for free.
Oh, so you pay for the application fee even when you apply directly to these companies?
No, they are not going to pay for the application fee for you because this is the visa application fee.
Oh, visa application fee.
Application fee, yes.
Okay.
Because if you are paying for the COS, some people charge, £12,000, £15,000, and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That is the ridiculous amount that some people charge. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the clarification.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, even somebody is saying that even the companies directly makes you pay for COS. Okay, I haven't come across that before because when I was talking about this mental health, they are not making you pay for any COS. So it depends on the company. Yeah,
And
it depends.
so this, if these companies sponsor your visa, like you get your visa sponsorship, why do you have to make a visa application fee?
No, they are not sponsoring your visa. They are giving you the COS.
Or they are giving you the COS?
You know what the COS is?
Yeah,
I've just explained it. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks very much for passing through. Amansie Nana.
Yes, sir. Good evening, and thank you for the good work you are doing for us.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yeah, please, mine is about my wife. She has the university certificate, BSc, and but she don't have anything related to care certificate. Can she apply for it? She already has the IELTS with I think 7.5 score.
Yeah, she can. What does she do?
Currently, she's teaching
She's teaching. So, what
yes,
does she
please.
teach?
English.
English. Okay. Yeah, she can if she wants to go because the English does not qualify her for the skilled worker visa unless she teaches any of the STEM subjects. So she can go for the care, but she can do. You know the website that I talked about earlier on. Yeah. You
I
know
was
the.
late. I joined late.
Then yeah, I've already talked about that.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'll go to the
Allison,
YouTube. I'll go to the YouTube.
Allison Academy or Florence Academy. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
where you can go and
I've,
do some free courses. Allison, ALISON,
yes,
or Florence
I have
Academy.
done. Yeah, I have done almost 4 courses for my other son, but I've asked her
Okay,
to also do caregiving.
yeah. So ask your wife to also do the care. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Okay, Albertini. Hello, Albert. Albert is not ready. Okay.
Hello, doctor.
Hello, Robak.
Yeah, doctor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Robak,
can
go
you hear me,
ahead for us.
doctor?
Yeah, loud
Yeah,
and clear. Go ahead.
please. Yeah, please. I want to confirm based on the construction company, do they need any certificate to apply on? I want to know, please.
Yes, you need a level 3. So level 3
Okay.
certificate, level 3 NQF, National Qualification Framework, or MVQ, or maybe if it's in which country are you?
Okay. Left from Nigeria. From Nigeria.
Nigeria. Do you guys write secondary school SSCE or WASI?
Someone with NECO, WAEC, ND, HND, because I have all the
Yeah. If
requirements.
you've got HND is higher than WAEC, isn't it? So Yeah, if you've got at least the lowest should be at least SS level, secondary school level. If you've got that and you've got what do you call it, a certificate in those particular area, not just your
Okay.
secondary school certificate. If it is in the field, whether you're a plumber, whether you're an electrician, a carpenter, you've got it in that equivalent level, then obviously you will be able to you meet the requirement. But that is the lowest level that you can go to. If you've got any higher qualification or certificate, then that obviously is a bonus for you. Yeah.
Okay. Please, I study accountancy, so I'm not related to construction. But can I also apply?
Were you following the presentation that I did?
No, I wasn't following the presentation. I just joined. I just joined newly.
Yeah, so
So
you joined and
where?
you just decided to come on and ask a question. I've already talked about it. Accountancy is on there. Yeah.
Okay. So is the accountancy is it under the construction?
No. Accountancy is not under construction. It's under finance.
Okay. Under finance. So with someone with WAEC and the HND can also apply.
Yeah, that's accounts technician. They've got accounts technician and they've got what do you call it, clerks and all of that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
So I
if you
want to
find a role, you
okay.
want to do
So
what?
as I want to know the qualifications, the certificate needed in that
That's what I've
aspect.
just told you. A level three, at least a level three.
Okay, a level
You are just
three, as
asking me.
that's WAEC. WAEC.
I've just explained to you. Were you not listening to me? I've just explained to you. I've been talking for over 3 hours, and you are making me repeat myself again and again and again.
Sorry, Dr. Lawrence. I want to know. You said level three. The level three is it WAEC or NECO resort
I don't know Nigeria, so I don't know the NECO result you are talking about.
or WAEC? WAEC.
I said it has to be dependent on what you are applying for. If we're applying for a managerial role in accountancy, then you need a degree. If we're applying for a technician, then you need the
Okay.
equivalent, and the minimum should be a level three.
Okay. So again, sorry for the much questions.
No. Somebody else needs to come through. Okay, yeah, Hajj, Adam.
Uh, good evening, doctor.
Okay, good evening.
Doctor, please, I just want to find out if I'm applying as an electrician, do I also need the IELTS before I can apply for a job?
Yes, yes, you need it.
Okay. So without that, it is not possible to get a visa.
No,
Okay.
unless in
Okay.
future if something changes. But at the minute, as it stands, because obviously these changes only came in just over a week ago. So if any changes are made in the
Okay.
future and they probably take away that requirement, which I doubt, because even if you're applying for a care worker, because you're still going to be working with people and your understanding of English and everything, yeah, it has to be good. Because when you're working on a construction site in the UK, you have to be able to understand obviously the work instructions, the health and safety briefings, and the instructions that your site manager or your project manager is giving you. So you should have some level of understanding writing and speaking the English language. Yeah.
Okay. And also, if it happens like I'm not in Ghana, I'm a Ghanaian, but I'm not in Ghana now. So where I
Mm-hmm.
am, is it possible for me to apply for a job in the UK and get it and just move out?
Yeah, wherever you are, if you've got a resident permit in the country that you are, or you've got a passport in the country that you are, yeah. So either a resident permit there that allows you to live and work over there. If you are legal in that
Okay.
country and you are able to live and work over there, then I believe that you'll be able to do an application.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, yeah. Ohima,
Hello, dog.
yeah, hello, sis.
Yeah, please, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, please, I don't know if you explained this earlier, but I wasn't here, so I decided to come and then ask you. Please, I wanted to ask if were these care jobs like taking care of someone who is sick, cleaning the house at UK, like if you're in Ghana and you want to apply for something like that, I think that someone told me it's tier 2 something, like I didn't really get it. Yeah, but then I wanted to know if you want to apply for something like that in the UK and you are in Ghana, is there any link that you can use to apply online or something? Well, someone
Yeah,
gave me a link. I think the name was,
I've already talked about it. Let me give you the
yeah,
name
please,
of the
that's why I said
companies.
maybe I wasn't here. So please, can
Yeah,
you,
have you got a pen and a paper?
is it so?
Have you got a pen and a paper?
Yes, please. I have.
Okay, Kane Oluwa.
Okay,
Okay, mute yourself.
Doc.
Mute
Okay,
yourself.
please,
You're make. There's a lot of noise in the background.
please, I've got a pen and a paper here.
Okay, Silver Lake.
Silver Lake.
Yeah, Silver and Lake, as in Lake Bosom Train. Silver Lake Care. It's all
Okay.
one word. The Silver Lake is together. It's all one word. Silver
Okay.
Lake Care, and the second one is Home. HOME.
Okay.
Counties. Counties is COUNTIES.
Okay.
Home Counties Carers. CARERS.
Okay.
And the last one is Future Care.
Future Care.
Future Care. They are all in UK. So just Google it. Go to their website and yeah, you can go and check on their vacancy or contact us section. You see the vacancies and everything that they've got. Yeah.
Okay, please. Lastly, do you need any qualification to apply for all these three?
Yeah, you need to write. You need to write IELTS, International English Language Exam. Yeah, obviously you need to have a passport. You need to do, and the IELTS you need to have at least 5.0. And if you've got any care certificate or anything, then obviously that would be good for you. And you need to have your CV fully prepared and ready to when you're applying. So if you haven't got any of those things ready, you better maybe start putting together some of those things. Then later, maybe you can look at applying. Otherwise, if you submit the application now, it's just going to be refused.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, yeah. Evans Chikata. Chikata Banuwana.
Yeah, Doc, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you very much for your education.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I have degree in building technology. But if I wanted to apply for any construction company in UK, do I still need to write any English proficiency exams or something?
Building, is it degree or
degree? Yeah,
HND?
Degree.
Yeah, if it's degree, then you can get actis conversion. If you go to ecctis.com, ecctis.com, actis, then you can get a conversion.
Please, I'm coming.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you should be ready. If you are coming on live, you should be ready with your question. Otherwise, I can't be repeating myself.
Okay,
I've repeated it about 2-3 times.
Sorry for that. I understand you. Sorry for that.
Yeah, it's ecctis.com.
Okay, thank you very much. I got it.
Okay, yeah. So go to that website and go and read about how to convert your certificate. You need a letter of English proficiency, your transcript, and your degree certificate.
Okay.
Then you can submit and get what you call it, a comparative statement. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Doc.
Then you might get an exemption from the English language. Okay, yeah. Unique.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, yes, Doc.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yes, Doc. I just want to say I've just want to seek clarity and then questions. Clarity is, I think my first question, a lot of people have asked about it, but I've just been missing it on the care homes that I can apply to. Maybe just I have Future Care, but I think I missed 3. I don't know if I heard of Silver Care.
Silver Lake.
Those are the
Silver Lake Care.
Okay.
Home Counties. HOME Counties. COUNTIES. Home Counties Carers.
Okay.
And Future Care.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you. And then Clarity is I think I have a certificate with in care in care, and I've also been tutoring on care as well. Do I need also to submit 2 certificates like the one that I am a certified and also
You are satisfied.
do I need
A certified what?
tutor in care? Can I still apply?
If you're a tutor, then obviously have you got a certificate if you're a tutor, which means that you are even got more experience, isn't it? So if you're a tutor,
Yes.
yeah, if you're a tutor, you can probably add it to it.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Doc. I really appreciate it.
Okay, yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Ora Kweku.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, hello.
Good evening, Doc.
Yeah, good evening.
I'd like to use this opportunity to thank you so much for your selfless act with helping us. Please, my question is concerning the Silver Lake. I realize that there are different job positions there, and I would like to know: can one person apply to all those job positions being posted there? Thank you.
Why are you being greedy? Just apply for one.
Okay, please.
Yeah, because remember, if you apply, remember it's going to go to the same HR. Even though it's different care companies, it's going to go to the same HR for them to be able to review it. Yeah. So if they see that if apply for about 5 or 6 different roles, they'll think that this guy is probably not serious. So just look for the one that you are interested in and just apply. If there were different homes, yeah, there were different companies, then obviously you can apply to multiply. If it's the same company and you're applying for about 5 or 6 jobs through the same company, I don't think it's advisable.
Thank you.
Okay. Nana Kedia, you're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you, Doc. Doc, I just want to thank you for the support you're giving us, and I just wanted to ask you some question. And one of my friends is here. He came with a student visa here, and he have gotten a letter.
When you say he's here, he's in the UK. Are you in the UK as well?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay, and I'm saying on the country. I saw that coming. So it is going to be. Yeah. Those of you who do not understand our local language, he's got a sensitive issue, so we're just switching a little bit. Yeah. But your country, yeah.
Nti oba no wantima nko school no yeah. Nti so I home efficacy for our friend say I text me say omo cancel the VLP no. Nti
when 60 days.
Yeah. Nti wanya also wanya some care switch be tier 2 ni bi. But companies only work for now, but on bet my switch man. Until your friend may seek advice, I'm so follow until make advice the hiding. I'm yeah.
Now, or Jenny saying?
What's 7,000?
7,000 they be more. And omuni ejuma. Me de omuni ejuma dia esa obesa back cost 90. I don't know pay the ejuma ho preku.
People ba onye bi. Nti no kran sanka wo any advice via Maya, and also with my Maya, I contact your back door now. After that,
I follow Pacho DM me why.
Okay, Pacho Mate.
Okay.
With DM.
No, I explain it. Situation is me ready. I remember who say owner. I can say a din command why. Because I need Panados on here. I'm rebel fee. Why?
Sure.
Okay, yo, that's it.
All right.
Okay. Ghana Sem.
Right, no.
Wait, you'll be creating also Ghana Sem.
No, Ghana Sem, when they
Ghana Sem, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
No, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
We dear and you made that was in Niger and saying your mouth church and canker. But my wife were registered nurse or with BSc.
watro IELTS no, but say onya 5.5 was a 5.0. I don't know. I have to ask, but I think it's not up to 6. But and now I English no so CBT no, I CBT no so. And now I convert
English, they say US.
Why ethics no so.
Okay.
And now I converting certificate no so to UK. We no so oma man level ne
Ethics Narek no.
Yeah, Narek no. Ntina yeah bisa say is it enough to apply for care jobs na?
So also nya 5.0 there, and it's enough for the care jobs, but it's not enough for the also nya sebako 5.0.
But
And between the eye care no, but don't even find your nurse. Nurse I so control unibium I can say nar a friend saying or control eyelet nibium.
Oh, okay. Number two, I think say the woman say sikana and other for nature no other way for nature na say was look kakra. And let me be say because no more can say don't mean for when I apply for care job no unless say which is car you know so okay me follow them maybe say once and
also almost say want to me there.
Almost what IELTS no 5.0 ne wa converting the certificate ni na actually no. I also chase cancer na to many care job no. And I'm say ja
I say ade no care job no this akoye ni say ade no say they may explain here me some job opportunities are companies be more employ overseas for amount for more Ghana na outside the UK more employ amount for so what I say it is who meet the requirements that's all apply and kwan there or you lucky betimi anya but sa no say who say nipa na more apply ni sa no more doso so what I say for care no care jobs no enti sa no say wo enti na companies so afa bronya ho no more biscuit no enti say almost so ton sa nyoma ni nyina so what I say enti ansa na wo ombenya COS ni di amount no any kwase ko ton but say na kwakwa yes sikasem you say omo ton one to a care de no nya bi so what I say and then nurses de no one to a nya de abenya bi we lucky na say company be recruit directly say company am bobo din you know our mo recruit directly no on the contact your ma eno kra I don't know be crack say companies be home recruit directly kra almost as many company back ko hanmo luxury care mambo omo credit almost say okọ omo a omo website a omo tell say oh yeah omo bebo omo nya COS no omo tell omo website but omo be jusika omo just 7,000 almost 7,200 pounds from overseas who UK hanoma omo je almost 6,000 pounds for doing their switch or UK ha no omo tell no omo website on no so what I say and there's some companies on omo bo omo switch a omo be jusika. But those companies the two channel or no say if they are helping you can see be on website employ directly. But answer now no very competitive because OBI they apply be. OBI apply be. It is a wo person we sure say obinya na kwese ska kwada ni sikasem so what you say. Tena so kutu eska. It na kwakwaye no. It say nya de nkono abetimi anya bi but say ne ntem no and a bit delay what you say. A better answer no to measure. It is a unyan to boss, and Tida so benyan to boss here, and now ska what the kakutia now there, the Odiana. So what you say?
Hey, it's kind of
okay. Yeah, Andy.
But your last one say IELTS no. I say unya for Ken also unya UK standard and UK VI and I say we academics no.
UK VI academic we no aye. And no cover BBA.
We academics na cover BBA. Okay.
Yeah, UK VI academic no yeah.
Okay. All right. That's it.
Okay, yeah, and that's it. Okay, let's see.
Good evening, Doc.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes,
yeah,
Doc.
sorry to all those who do not understand our language. So
Hey,
yeah.
I'm trying to understand it, but I'll get used to it.
Yeah, sorry.
Because I've been following.
Sometimes when they are discussing certain, they're asking certain questions which are a bit sensitive. Yeah, just have to switch
Okay.
to the local language and yeah. Okay, yeah. So Andy, please go ahead for us.
Yes, I'm from South Africa, Doc, and I've been following
Yeah.
you. Yes, thank you so much.
Okay.
You've been responding also to me
Yeah.
on
Thank you.
messages. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. You're
What I
welcome.
would like to ask Doc is that I have the home-based care. I want to do the home care.
Yeah.
So I also have HIV/AIDS counseling, but from South Africa. Do I have to do the Allison while I'm having the ones from South Africa, the first aid and the home care?
If you can do that, because I don't know whether those ones, yeah, but if you can do those ones, I think that will be good for you because those ones are widely accepted and obviously they're accepted by care companies in the UK. I don't know about the certificates you've got in South Africa, whether if they are recognized in the UK, but if you get those from that website, they are highly recognized in the UK. So I would probably suggest that if you can do it, then obviously just do it. If you cannot do it, then obviously you can try with the certificates that you've already got. But I will recommend that you probably do it.
Okay, the second question is regarding the sponsorship vacancies of the home care.
Mm-hmm.
Do they ask for maybe the bank statement, whether they want to see your savings? Do you have to have a certain amount even though it's a sponsorship?
No, if they are sponsoring you, normally they will ask for, if they're providing you with the maintenance, yeah, then you do not need to demonstrate any, what you call it, you do not need to provide any proof of funds or any bank statement because they are the ones who are going to be providing for your maintenance and all of that. But if they specifically, sometimes they might provide for maintenance, but it might be for you, just the main applicant. Sometimes if you want to bring your dependents and all of that, then your
Yeah.
the sponsorship will not cover them. So, which means
Okay.
that your dependents might require a different set of, but largely, most of the companies, if they are sponsoring you and all of that, then their maintenance will normally, they will just take the maintenance when they are going through the form and it will cover you. But sometimes it might not cover, yeah, or most times it might not cover your dependents. So you will be okay, but your dependents might not be okay.
All right. One last question. Does the age matter on this home care vacancies? That's the last question because I'm 40 years.
The age, I don't think it matters because they don't talk about age. If they talk about age, that means they'll be discriminating direct. That will be direct discrimination. Yeah, exactly. And so I would suggest that maybe if you are submitting an application, yeah, your CV, do not put any age or anything on there. What you call it? Maybe your date of birth, but yeah, you might probably want to take if you don't want people to know your date of birth. Yeah, you can probably want to take it off and all of that in case you don't want to be directly or indirectly discriminated against or anything. But because some people or some companies, because depending on the role, if it's a very intensive role, they might probably will want to select some people who are a bit younger and all of that,
Yeah.
probably in their 20s or in
Yes.
their early 30s. So if you don't want to be discriminated directly or indirectly, because as part of their recruitment, they cannot say that they are
Yeah.
looking for people in a certain age bracket. Otherwise,
Yes.
that would be discrimination. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so
But
much, Doc.
behind the scene, they might be doing it, but does that they'll not put it in the
Yeah.
public. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Doc. We are appreciating everything that you're doing and all efforts.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. God bless you. Yeah. Miss Lunga.
Hi, good morning.
Yeah. Good morning. Oh, I didn't even
Hi,
realize it's morning.
yeah, we are at 22 in South Africa.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much for the live. I'm getting so much information. Unfortunately, the lady previously who was just up now, NDZ, she asked everything that I needed to know.
Okay, that's good then.
Not a problem. Just
So,
one more question, if at all.
okay.
With the sponsorship. Are you allowed to come in with a dependent who is like a toddler?
What do you mean a toddler? If you're dependent, then it's a toddler. But one thing you should bear in mind is that if you are coming, you say you are coming as a dependent or as a main applicant.
No, as a main applicant, but bringing a
Yeah.
baby. Is it conducive to come through and bring a baby
I will
with?
probably say no, because the no is that childcare cost in the UK is very, very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very expensive. So, and if you are coming as a main applicant, there are certain hours, mandatory hours that you need to work for your sponsor, your employer. So let's say you get a full hours, 37 hours or 37.5 or 39 hours or 40 hours a week. You need to be working that. And that is part of your requirements of your COS. So if you breach any of those requirements, when it comes up for renewal, it might affect your renewal because you have not been able to meet the hours that you're supposed to work on a weekly basis, which means you will not be earning the minimum salary threshold that you're supposed to be making a year. So it might affect your renewal when it comes to your renewal. So, and obviously, as I said, childcare cost is very expensive. So if you bring a child, and especially you are on your own, which means you will have to pay to put them into, if you haven't got anybody who is going to be helping you, you will have to pay to put the child into full, what you call a childcare. Yeah. Which means it's not going to be cheap. I've got my kids are a bit older now. They are in school, secondary school, and one is still in going to year one and all of that. But when the both of them were what you call it, I was paying for childcare for both of them every month for the two of them when they were going into full-time childcare. I was paying about £1,400 a month.
Excuse me, 1,004 per month.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So which means that if you have to bring a toddler, it means that all the money that you'll be making will be going into paying for somebody to look after your kids for you, which is not something that you want to do.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's better that you find somebody who is trustworthy back home to look after maybe them for you whilst you come in, look at the system, get settled. And maybe once you are settled and you've made a few friends, a few connections, then you'll be able to make certain arrangements. Maybe somebody can help you look after them when you are off, and they can also help to look after your kids when you are off. And if you trust somebody like that, then you'll be able to make such arrangements. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Who is this? Awal Mohammed. Hello, Awal.
Yes, boss.
Awal. Where are you? Me mate be I'm gonna call you. Kings International. That's near friend Awal Mohammed. I'm castle no.
Serious. Enyo no.
Okay. Awal Mohammed. Kings International. Kumasi Airport Runabout. What's your Kasayiti? Please go ahead. Kasayiti.
Your friend Mohammed send your kind, no. But minim say good evening, of course. We are still in the evening here in Ghana.
It's your morning. I come about 1 o'clock. 1 a.m.
Okay. And you're good morning.
LD Ghana 1 hour. Yeah, please go ahead. Kasayiti.
The thing say me who was it a job the bars and me person me no more it's never idea because
with the Makasa for bed and you finna Maka bebrebe into the bed say share me YouTube page on Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Now follow or subscribe to me YouTube page. I mean we are may upload the video no. Now ubit share. Why? Because Makasa for almost 3 hours. Means me repeated the Maka for the 3 hours why me pacho. Why? And so also share but we also share you kind of say me YouTube video now. Yeah, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. If you've just joined, please go and look for it. You subscribe to it. Once I upload the video, and then you'll be able to watch it immediately. You get a notification. Why?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. JK Money.
Yeah, hello. Good evening.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, good evening.
Okay,
Hello,
so I
Patrick
have some
Kaseti.
couple of questions to ask, and
Okay,
thanks
go
for
ahead.
all the good things you have been doing. All right. So my question is that if you are doing the visa application and you are going with a dependent, then the dependent also apply for the visa. Can the dependent be denied? Can your wife be denied? Then second question is it
No, no,
appropriate
no.
that the
Hold
main
on, hold
applicant
on,
goes
hold on, hold on, hold on.
before the
Oh, Masa, please hold on. Your first question again. So, Patrol, then can you
the
tree
first
why?
question is that
Can you tree?
you say tree.
Must
Hello?
can you tree why? Unti tree.
You mean tree?
Okay, and on the camera phone. Okay, go ahead.
But I understand tree, but I can't speak.
Unti tree
Okay.
now menti tree now
So
kind on the brofo and
I've applied with my wife.
Yeah.
That's the last one I know.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead. Hello, JK Money.
My visa. Okay. So I want to know whether I can be
Please start
can
again.
my
Your
wife
line
be
your line your
denied
line went
of the
off.
visa, even though the two of us have
Your line went off briefly. Can
F and
you
I?
start again? Start afresh. Hello. It's like you've got a coach
Can I go
behind
on?
you who is coaching, who is
Yes,
telling you what
hello.
to say. It's like you've got somebody behind you who is your wife who is
Oh
telling you
no.
what to say.
No. I'm alone here.
Okay, guys, go ahead. Without question, Yeti. Just go ahead.
All right. So I've applied for visa for my wife and I. And I want to ask
Yeah.
that is there a circumstance where my wife can be denied or either me will be denied a visa? I have a COS. Then the second
Yeah.
question is it
If
advisable that
let me answer the question one after the other, please. The first one is if you submitted any uh dodgy documents or any forged documents or anything, or you haven't, maybe you've been refused a visa before in the past and you haven't, what you call it, let them know. Maybe because when you are filling the forms, they tell you, have you been refused before? And you tell them no and all of that. Then those are some of the, or you provided any forged document. Those are some of the things that can lead to obviously your visa being denied or being refused. So there can be a lot of things. Or maybe it could be that your COS is probably not genuine, it's from a dodgy company, but you don't know, and all of that. Or maybe their license for your sponsor has been revoked or has been removed, and you don't know. And so yeah, a lot of things can come in there, but you should be looking at the positive side rather than thinking negative. Yeah. If you've done everything right. Yeah. What's your next question? JK Money. Hello. Line in your papa.
Good evening, Doc.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Yeah. Please, I've been fraud though, but I don't know how to
oh
get my
okay.
money back.
But John, how
So
did it treat you?
the next
Do
question
you
is
speak?
I go first. So
Yeah, but how treat
it's
you?
possible that I settle wife comes.
Okay, me say, me say obi ye process ma me na me nko Malta. Ɛna nipa ne ka sika na metua ne ka. Metua sika no bi maa no. Ti offer letter ɔde maa me na me picture da so. A me hwehwɛ na me say ye fake. Enti me go approach no ɛno ano no, ma hu no kura bio. Ɛna me call report na polisifoɔ kyeree. Ɛno kɔ me na me force no mo kyeree no. Ɔmo kyi na me san akɔyɛ ɔmo asa gyaa no. Abra ɔmo ambusa me hwee, ɔmo gyaa maame no.
Mm-hmm.
Nti ana na
Oh.
make it like boy bi wo hobby ade wo a meye ana kwan bi wo a mefa so like metimi abo me na manya maame no.
Unsa ka osika. Na maame no
Mpacho.
wo hefa, maame no wo Ghana na wo hefa Ghana na wo.
Mpacho ane.
Maame no so wo Ghana.
Mpacho ane.
Na sɛ ade we sɛ deɛ nti na de bia ɛka no. Wo sɛ wo na I said deɛ sɛbe wo de ayi wode ayi can say counterfeit akwakoto ayi we ana cocaine no. So what I say because at the end oni kwan say ayi ukoya application I say unless say ukoya no on receipt ne more exchanges and receipt ne or evidence be telephone conversation either audio or
Mpacho
chat
ane.
and bibisa.
Mpacho ane. Ama the oma me receipt me command 15,000 and no oma me receipt. But
And
they are calling
every
the two transaction.
two transaction. It is our receipt there and say waiting their call waiting their call police station. Unim baby a wote, unim ne office baby a wo ana bibisa.
Mpacho police station hono mo ana me de call ya ma omo chie maame no. Me hu ana commander na sa yi maame no.
So when say your chrome there secretary ne ade de omo ya ade. Wa ko tutu eska sisi a.
Nti wo
So what
yi
you
maame
say?
no. Omo yi maame ni so na commander ni yi no nti maame ka kire say is it because say me ya akola na me ni sika na na me the evidence nyina mobile money kura maame deny me ni nyina de baaye. Me kwaji friends en o send mobile money mo bia me kwaji statement
Hello,
ni
Doc.
nyina de baaye.
Yeah, minor just a minute please. Yeah.
Ni
Until
nyina
what you make can say I know said there are a lot of people who are here for who are Kumasi now who are here which part of Ghana
mpacho
now?
me free boko ba say dem wa Accra.
Because Kameka said on say Kumasi all these FM stations and yeah so those kind of be I say antenna ne Japa TV ne those kind of warrior programs just Jaman for sika more no. But oyo bi a unfair idea nka betimi de betimi de akọ especially Japa come betimi de aboa because they akọ police station police for no moja which means say ebi o makoro akọ tutu escada on their fafem. So that is what you can probably do. You understand? That is probably your last result to try and get your money back. Why?
Mpacho.
Okay. Yeah. May know.
Me da se pa nyame sure.
Yeah, Doc.
And that's it. Yeah. How you doing?
Michelle. Yeah, I'm doing well, Doc. I'm doing well.
What you treat me? Cause want to treat. Tell me camera for now. And I
Okay, ebi a yɛnka ngisa ɛfiri sɛ ɔmo a motie a ɔmo firi Ghana no so ebi a ɔbɛhu deɛ yɛka no.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so what I wanted to ask you is I've been trying to apply for UK Army.
Yeah.
And even though I'm not living in the UK, I've never been there, but I've been really trying, but I wasn't able to, get the breakthrough. So I wanted to ask you if there is any way you can help me, apply for the UK Army, any site or something like that. That's
Yeah, at the minute, the UK Army is not recruiting. Yeah, they are not. They haven't opened their recruitment process. So even if you submit an application, all you can do is just register your interest. Yeah. So all you can do is just register your interest, and they will put your application on file. Yeah.
all right. So
Yeah.
you think I can be able to apply while I have never been in the UK? Is that possible?
If they open the application, I know a lot of people who during my time I served in the UK Army for almost 7 years, and during that time I also went to Afghanistan for 6 months to fight in Afghanistan. So during our time, and even about 3-4 years ago, they were recruiting people from the Commonwealth who were even outside the UK. So somebody who was in Ghana. Yeah, I know a few people who were recruited directly from Ghana to come here and join the UK Army. And recently, about 2-3 weeks ago, there were two guys who submitted application about 3-4 years ago or so, and they started recalling them, and these guys went for their selection and they've passed, and recently they've started their basic training. But the fact is that at the moment they are not recruiting unless you are already in the UK and you have lived in the UK for 5 years. Then you will be able to start and you've got a valid documentation to live in the UK after even living here for the 5 years. Then you'll be able to apply to join the UK Army. But until such time when they reopen the applications again, I don't know when that is going to happen. It could be this summer, it could be next year, it could be 2 years time, because the last time they opened about 3 years ago, it was oversubscribed. They had thousands and thousands and thousands of applications, so they had to put a stop to their recruitment process.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying, but do you mean that even though they are not recruiting now, I'll be able to apply once they open, even though I have never been into the UK, right? Is there?
You can
like a
register.
possibility?
I'm not saying you can apply. I said you can. There's a difference between the two. You can register your interest. That is different from applying. Applying means they've opened the application process, but they haven't opened any application process. You can register your interest, and for you to register your interest, you will need to have an address in the UK, somebody who lives in the UK, so you can use their address to be able to register, because they will ask you, do you know anybody or do you have any address in the UK where you'll be staying? In case, let's say, if you register your interest and let's say they put your details on file, and let's say in a year's time, they start calling all those people and they call you, you need to come from wherever you are, Ghana, to come to the UK, live here for, let's say, if that selection process is going to be 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks, you need to be living at a place. They are not going to pay for you to come to the UK. You are going to pay for all of that cost. You are going to pay for your living expenses to come to the UK. Go through the selection process. Once you've gone through the selection process and you have been selected, that's where they will become responsible for you and they will start looking or taking care of you. You understand? So that's how it works.
And,
So for you to be able to even to register your interest, you need an address in the UK for you to be able to do that.
All right. And what's the age limit as of now?
At the moment, I don't know on top of my head. It used to be 33, 34 years. But if you are a professional, I think that is a bit higher. You can go to their website and go and check British Army career website. Just Google it. It will take you to their website. And then you go and check the Commonwealth section and you can read about it. Just Google it. British Army career website.
I have one more question too. My other question
last one, please.
My other question is what do you think if I come to the UK, with visit visa to find a job instead of employment visa? Because the employment visa is somehow hard for you to get. So maybe getting the visit visa might be quick and simple way for me.
If you come to the simple truth is that if you come to the UK with a visit visa, you will be illegal. You cannot live and work in the UK with a visit visa, and you cannot switch from a visit visa to any type of visa. You will be illegal and you're going to struggle.
Okay. Thank you very much. Because the reason why I was asking you is that one of my friend has one agent that is saying, or he has been doing visit visa for guys that are living from Ghana to UK. They are going now. So I'm like,
are living. People are still coming here, but when they come here, the moment you arrive here, you decide that you're not going to go back. You become illegal. So how are you going to find work? So if you've got any degree, you've got any qualifications, you've got any certificates, because you cannot work with that, which means you have to use somebody's documentation to work, and you lose your identity. You go and steal, or you're going to use somebody's identity, which is it's a whole new thing altogether.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Doc.
Who police ni kura na udwane?
No, that's a found out. That's it. All right. Bye.
Hello. Hey,
okay, Nana Fosu.
Doc, my senior baby. The maybe saying say me being electrician. So me no be dependent. turn so bedroom. I think say me easier.
There is some noise in the background.
But okay.
Okay, it's better now.
Me say
Ask your question again, please.
Me being an electrician. Instead of cemetery islet, no. Say me will be dependent na me turn so bad. Can I get access to any of the jobs?
Yeah, so we are dependent that's all but jobs now can say on the we are dependent about the which make pay adwuma bi a pay bi there etimi aye as long as we kra o qualification or certificate but we be through UK anima just also a kind of say top up course the can ho. But that's the only kind of say advantage or disadvantage because say be as a wunya sponsorship no directly and now the free Ghana na dey ba it means a company na be foul into most of the time no say training be a befa ho ka no more training no then no was start here adwuma no because no one ever be adwuma no so what you say but say wo you be dependent and I will ba wo training na so be ye no watimi nya krom hanom no certificate no na watimi da ye adwuma krom hanom no top up no on one na obetua wade one na so otua wade na wo ye saa you know nti is a give and take. Yeah, something has to give. Yeah, of course, a chicken and egg situation. It depends on which one, obviously, is better, is the better option for you. What is it?
Okay,
Hello.
Yeah, hello, user. Nana, okay, that's it.
Pacho, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Pacho, me registered midwife in Ghana. Pacho, IELTS no 5.0. Pese me here for care. Pacho, bet me all the requirements.
Oh, joining earlier on, I make a care companies be on them. And it's Silver Lake Care.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Home counties carers.
Okay.
And future care.
All right.
I'm on website. I'm gonna recruit it. Gonna check your website. You know why?
Pacho me that's it.
Okay, and that's it. But I want to do so. Chief.
Okay, Doc.
What I do so yeah, Dom. Okay,
yeah. Okay, Doc. Me person who say after being interviewed by your school, that is the CAS. Will you be interviewed by the Home Office too again?
No. The Home Office is not going to interview. The Home Office, they do not do any interview. It's only your university that is going to interview you.
Okay, so on that note, if say a bit more say school bit me deny workers, if what may be based on it as school bit me deny workers.
When you submit your application, the only time is because they will give you an unconditional offer. When they make you an unconditional offer, then they will ask you to make a minimum payment or a deposit for the school fees, whether 10%, sometimes 20, or maybe even 50%, half of the school fees or the tuition fees. So once you've made that payment, then they know that you are ready, that you want to come. Getting the cars is kind of straightforward. If only you've met the requirements then they've given you the unconditional offer. The only time that which might be extreme where they will maybe revoke it or they will cancel it is probably when they've realized that maybe the documentation that you submitted for maybe part of your certificate or something of that sort. But that is very rare, unless probably any of the certificates or documentation you submitted is probably is forged. Maybe it's not a true certified record of your certificate or from of your achievements, either your certificate or your transcript or anything of that sort. You understand? Yeah, Dom, can you move away? You're giving us feedback. Okay, Chief.
Yes, sir, Director. Dog, good morning here.
Yeah, good morning.
This one, first of all, I will say a very big thank you for the good job you're doing. Yeah, God bless you.
Yeah, thank you.
You are enlightening.
Bless you too.
Yeah, you are enlightening Africans. Yeah.
We thank God.
I want to ask if the do I need maybe if I'm a welder, do I need that passport, a welding passport?
Yeah. If you've got it, obviously it proves your experience and your skills, isn't it? So if you've got it, yeah, if you've got a welding passport, that is good. But if you haven't got it and you've got your certificate and you've got your CV which matches your certificate, then that is all right.
You know, African, our CV is not from the government. It's the one we are locally been given. Is
Yeah,
that
that's
okay?
why I showed a website where you can go to this website, reed.co.uk.
Okay.
reed.co.uk. Go to that website and go and look for some templates. See the way they write CVs for the UK. Yeah, how to apply for CVs in the apply for jobs in the UK. Those are a lot of templates on there for what you call it, CV that you can use for applying to companies in the UK.
Okay. Thank you.
Then you can just look at the format which they've written it and just follow it and just don't copy and paste, but just follow the format and try and write your own one. Yeah.
Okay. And another question too. Please, apart from these normal processes of getting to UK, or like, won't we get maybe a company or any individual that is into these things, like bringing maybe young Africans to UK?
Why do you guys always want connection men? Everything you guys want connection men.
No, there's one of my
Did you hear a
there's one
lady
of my
just
friends
came on who's saying that somebody has squandered her money?
Yeah.
So it's just if you've got
I
the
mean,
money you want to, if you've got the money you want to pay to someone, it's good, but just make sure you find the right person. There are a lot of very bad nuts out there, but if you find the right person you trust and you want to trust them with your money as well, then obviously that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, but just make sure that you don't come back on my live crying that how are you gonna get your money back? Yeah. Hello, Megastar.
Doug, please, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Thank you for the opportunity you've given to me to talk to you.
Yeah, it's fine. We thank God.
I want to ask a couple of questions. My first question is, assuming an applicant and a dependent are coming from maybe Ghana, and due to some delay, the applicant has to go before the dependent. Is it acceptable?
Yeah. You can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
So which means if you are doing that, which means your dependent, has to know everything about the company that you're working for. The COS is where you're going to be living, where you're going to be staying, your address, the name of the company you're working for. So in case they get to the immigration and ask them any of these questions, then they will be able to answer it, or they'll be able to explain it to them. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
And probably if they ask them why didn't you come with your sponsor? Why do you come with your main applicant or maybe with your spouse? Yes, maybe the time you didn't have enough money to be able to buy your ticket at the time, and this is the time you are busy doing something else, attending to a family matter, and this is the time or the opportunity that you've gained to be able to travel. Yeah, just a tangible reason or tangible excuse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for putting smiles on my face. Thank you so much. Okay.
Okay, you're welcome. Okay, someone.
Good morning, Doc. How are you?
Yeah, good morning. I'm good. You?
I'm fine, thank you. My sister recently got a certificate of sponsorship that requires her to provide proof of funds or show proof of funds. And she's unemployed and I have the funds. Is it possible for her to use my account and I just write something like an authorization letter?
Yes, exactly that. Yeah. You can use your account, then you write a sponsorship letter authorizing that obviously you're going to be providing the full funding. Yeah. Yeah, for whatever she needs to pay for, whether to cover the COS or to cover her accommodation, to cover her ticket, to cover everything, that you are going to be fully sponsoring her. Yeah, that is
Okay.
perfectly fine. Yeah.
All right. That's all I wanted to know.
When I was coming here, it was my dad didn't have enough money to sponsor me. It was my uncle who sponsored me, so it's perfectly fine.
Wow, that's great. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. We've got some interesting names here. Someone, and now we've got she.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, hello, good
Hello,
morning.
good morning.
Good morning.
Please, if you have, they are taking grade 1, grade 2 certificate for dressmaking.
Grade 2 certificate for what? Dressmaking? No, it has to be level 3.
Dressmaking.
What,
Oh, okay.
what does the grade 2 certificate mean? What does it mean? I don't understand what that means for dressmaking.
If someone who has learned how to sew.
Yeah. Where did you get that from? What institution? Is it from a commercial? Is it from a commercial, like a secondary school level education? Your line is
No,
very
it's
bad.
National Vocational Training Institute.
National Vocational Training
Hello?
Institute. Yeah. So I'm just
Yes.
I haven't heard of that. I haven't heard of that qualification before. So is it higher than secondary school or is it lower than a secondary school?
No, it's not. It's oh, how will I say it?
Higher secondary school so and a lower change secondary school there.
There be
And Drew secondary school there.
vocational. There be a vocational institute.
Vocational instead of vocational there, most of them it's on the same level with secondary school and yeah.
Okay. 1989.
Yeah, because I think 1989 and they move on. Yeah, I think now there it's almost on the same par. It's at the same par with the SHS. Yeah. But I haven't so if it is probably level 3, maybe you might have to top it up. But if it's the level 2 that time, because somebody who was probably who did O level and A level that time, O level and A level, because it's been cancelled, if somebody has gotten that certificate, it's probably equivalent to secondary school because you can use that to go to the university. And at that time, they used the A level to go to the university, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can't tell, but I think it's because it's probably it might be very difficult to get a comparative maybe statement. Yeah. So yeah, but I think now in terms of commercial school now and SHS, I think it's on the same level.
Thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome. Kwame Campus.
Uncle, good morning.
Yeah, good way, Uncle Pa. Uncle, good morning.
Yeah.
Say good morning.
Uncle, I want to disturb you a little bit.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, Uncle, I am quite a little bit interested in traveling to the UK, and unfortunately for me, I'm not having enough funds. So I just want to apply for the sponsorship.
Asa, uhiye scout. Opeso to grind there, you need cash.
Yes, but as of now, things is not really working, sir. And I just heard of the sponsorship visas, and I just want to ask if it can be possible at my side for me to go about it.
To go about what?
About applying for the applying for the sponsorship visas.
Which one? The skilled worker visa, or which one are you talking about? I don't even know what qualifications or what experience do you have?
Okay, sir. as of now I'm talking, I'm working with a certain company here in Ghana, industrial company. Yes. And also I'm having SHS qualification. I know how to sew, I know how to barber too. And yes.
Okay. Okay. So Asa, I don't know, were you on my live earlier on when I was going through the presentation?
Sir, unfortunately, my network jammed, so I couldn't stay.
If you fall.
And I went back.
Yeah, so your network jammed. So obviously, now that the skilled worker visa categories has been expanded to include all of tailoring and hairdressers and all of that, obviously that is an opportunity. So the challenge is going to be how you're going to find companies within that particular area. And as I said earlier on, now that obviously it has been, a lot of these have been added onto it, or it has been expanded to include all of these areas. Yeah, it is going to probably take some time because most of the companies that offer such particular sponsorships in the UK, they might have to go through the processes to to register, to become to become licensed sponsors and all of that. If not, they are not already on there. So, and to register to become a licensed sponsor or a registered sponsor, that can take between 4 to 6 months before you come. So, if you are able to go to the websites that I gave, UK tier sponsors, UK tier TIER sponsors.co.uk, you can go to that website and you can go and check if you are able to find any companies on the list in the area that you are looking for. Then maybe you can contact them, send them an email, or you can contact them and you see whether they've got any opportunities or anything for you. Then, but obviously, as we talked about, you will require your English language exams and all of that as well, and your certificates and all of that information. But again, even if you do get any of such companies, the monetary still comes in. The money issue still comes in because you will have to pay for all of those application fees and all of that. Unless they are giving you a full sponsorship, then they might be able to take some of the responsibilities. But then you will still have to pay for certain bits of information, in terms of the processing fee and your tuberculosis and all of that.
Okay, sir.
So you still need some money. It's UK tier, Margaret. It's UK tier sponsors, plural. UK tier sponsors.co.uk. Okay, Kwame, thanks very much for passing through. Okay. Sikihima, you haven't even I've just seen that you're watching Siki. What na Nana Fosu.
Dog. Na me pese me hu say islet for construction no omo marking you say no mo sipe omo percent average na saying.
Enti na make say see afa na eno na ba, but enti omo nyamfa e kan say so omo score na yes omo nya no. Yeah, it's not out yet. So what you say? Yeah, but me sure say it might be pegged at a kind of saying care for any there no 5.0 now 4.5 no. So what you say? I'm sure say it might be pegged along because mom degree for the and only a little bit kind of say higher. So what you say? No, me sure say it might be pegged, but there is no me check a website, there is no information on their score. They are more expert to say be a mobile for the construction, but I believe it might be pegged along the lines of maybe a care for either 5.0 or 4.5 or probably who knows. I don't think that they might completely waive maybe English until I will probably have to do a bit more digging around that. You have to keep combing the UK government website. If I find any of such information, then I'll probably do a video about it and I'll update everyone.
Okay, dog. Now last one. Last one. Dog na unya ubia me dependent amano. Because yeah, they're gonna afford that.
Oscar.
Yeah. I can do that.
Oscar say. Or be 1.5 billion or
that's very close to 12,000 pounds. Yeah. So at least we want
and I always go.
Dog, you can backstage na you Dog, scan da na
unya so say udwa woni abepe ma ni bi dia ko.
Oh, no, not that.
Okay, okay, no problem.
Every more headache. So it's like we want to know the right source so that we will tackle from.
Okay, no problem.
So
okay,
yeah. We start from actually.
So minimobia. If I know somebody which my boy there, I'll recommend right. But minimobia there, then yeah. Yeah, trouble. Okay, Patrick.
Doctor, good morning.
As I can say, good morning.
Yeah, really, I said that I'm the man.
I said that in media.
Like the teachings now, boy, you move about care jobs now. Me now, me sometimes me catch her say, yeah, the woman be our chairman 9 years at me so.
Yeah, I'll catch him. Yeah.
Questions on baby sa no obviously much treachery baby. And I'm here to me drew her so yet me from my bedroom her.
Hey, is that what you can say?
No, East Croydon says yeah.
Hey, Akaba. Bugger. It's all your bugger. You need
to questions could me and maybe no visa.
Oh, Busao. Almost say any boy come away. Say a questions when I'm Busao.
Me drew in the passport any lady no man no. Na me chia no.
Yeah.
No, say, are you traveling together? And I'm saying, yeah. No, say, what are you coming to do? And I'm saying, work. No, say, do I have a contract? And I'm saying, yeah. No, say, can I see it? And I'm here, no, man. Or here, man, I say, or taking me biometric, no. No, stamp for me, no, take it late in biometric. No, stamp for me, no. Welcome to UK. And you will be the here will be your confidence, no, now, straight.
Yeah.
Baby, I saw young besses so those kind of stuff now.
Yeah, the amiasi, the young so be room. Until on I main applicant home.
Me pacha. That other me try me BRP no.
Until about data best at juma now when you BRP anywhere. Omonya about data best at juma.
Debbie. I'm just
okay. Now okay, pay in touch with your dependent and now neti.
Me pacha Debbie, me keep in touch. Yeah, family brother.
Okay. We are family there, and it's and talk be any intend come. Normally, yeah, say total a strangers there and a type also issue.
The same now,
okay, the mercy. Until my follow what until any idea when you be do hide there any idea. We hear help and assistant be with my boy be na swati why. Okay, yeah, and that's it. Bye bye. Yeah. Oh, Mrs. Tabako, no see from Cecilia, can be picking no. Sister, can be Casao, but also see from. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, open so request there. If you want to request, somebody's asking about requesting. If you want to request, look at the multi-G at the bottom section. Multi-G, click on the multi-G. You see, click on there at the lower section of the screen. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, from me, ma'am, if you're Ghana, like, I want to ask about teachers. Is there any link for us to apply if you want to teach over there?
What do you teach?
Yeah,
or what is your
mathematics.
qualification?
Yeah,
Which
mathematics.
maths?
Degree in mathematics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, degree in mathematics. Now, what should I do? Here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And on our website way, gov.uk, gov.uk.
Okay.
And cause our website or they look for qualified teacher status.
Okay.
And only assessment process. Okay, my who cry wa hanamu. And of course our website on qualified teacher also watch also routes to qualified teacher status. QTS for teachers and those with teaching experience outside the UK.
Okay.
Until course our website now, no looking for qualified teacher status, no ready about it, no go through the process, no. Until no assessment criteria, until initial assessment, over submit a kind of saying or qualifications, no teaching experience, BB our CV, no BB will be neither or transcript, no certificates, and no CV, and I'm also here some references from maybe I watch the school name or your man. We hear references. Inti we submitted in at the moment. Assessment process a bit might take be about 2 to 3 or 4 months. Normal review. Review sometimes it will cry early. Normal a kind of a QTS certificate. When your QTS certificate we are now for the what started now what they prefer teacher Juma Krumha. Why?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Hello, sir.
And Prince
Hello,
Mike. Yeah, hello. How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm watching your live stream from Nigeria.
Okay, yeah. Sorry about our local language because sometimes
I understand.
our guys sometimes some of them come on there and they want to speak the local language and sometimes
Anyway, I guess this will be my 4th time on your live stream. So I've seen you be talking about UK different route on how one can actually travel out to the UK. And currently actually planning on traveling to the UK for work because I've gone through the UK Gov the site and all. I've seen the different routes on how someone can actually travel down there through the visiting, through the work, and through should I say dependent marriage and schooling. And currently I have some of my friends who have traveled down to the UK last 2 years, and some traveled this year. So one traveled for schooling. One is currently in Scotland as we speak. So, and I want to know. I asked him a question like in Nigeria we use naira, right?
Yeah.
So I asked him if I want to go through schooling, like how much is it gonna take me? And he made mention about like should I say 4,000 pounds? That goes like 4 to 5 million for over here in my country. But that's not my question. Like I really don't want to go through schooling. What I want to do is I want to go through working. And it's
so if you want to come through work, because I was going to say that even that amount that they mentioned to you is wholly inadequate. It's very small because I know most universities in the UK, if you want to come here and do your masters is going to cost anything between, depending on your location and depending on the course, the school, and the reputation of the school and the program that you're going to be reading or studying, it can be between about £9,000 to almost even £30,000 a year.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. And when you are coming, depending on the course, the location, and obviously the program. And most of the time, they ask you to pay about almost 50%, 20%, or even 10% of the deposit for the tuition fees before they give you the cash. You understand? For you to go and apply for the student visa. So if you are intending to come here and work, I would strongly suggest that obviously you look at the skilled worker visa route. Yeah. So even if you don't qualify, then maybe if you find somebody who qualifies, then obviously you can become the dependent of that person. Then obviously you make the application together. Yeah, because
Okay.
you want to come here and work, because otherwise a lot of people come here with a student visa and they end up dropping out. Yeah, because they cannot afford to go to school. And if you come here on a student visa and you drop out, your visa may be cancelled, may be revoked by the Home Office, and you become illegal. That's if you are unable to get a skilled worker visa in time to be able to switch to the skilled worker visa.
Okay, but this is my question because like in the past week I was filling up the form for standard visiting visa for the standard visiting visa, but then I
Yeah.
asked a question of one of my relatives that's down over there, that's my auntie's husband that's in the UK, which he has stayed for about close to like 8 to 10 years. So I kind of asked him, is it accessible, or should I say, can one actually switch from a standard visiting visa to a work visa? And he was like, no.
No.
Yeah,
No.
because I read it online that once you a person applied for a visiting visa, the person can't work.
Yes, you cannot work, you cannot
Except
switch.
then I came across about this word LMIA word.
In that is in Canada.
Yeah, that's in Canada, but I guess
Labor, that is labor markets
yeah,
impact
yeah,
assessment. Yeah.
yeah. But so I had to like cancel the application form. I had to cancel it because I can't just waste that such huge amount of money just to go and visit.
Yeah, because the reason why the LMIA, if you want to go to Canada, recently, Canada, I think about 2 months ago in February, they opened opportunities for people. If you are able to get a visit visa and you travel to Canada, once you get to Canada on a visit visa, you will be able to apply for a 2 years working visitor, but you have to be in the country to apply for the 2 years working visa. Then you can stay in Canada and work on the 2 years working visa. You understand? But the UK, you cannot do that. But Canada has opened it. Even Canada, they've extended it to, they've only opened it from February, and it's going to February of this year, and it's going to end of February 2025. So it's only for a 2 year period.
Yeah. So what will you suggest like to me now? Like I'm a graduate from one of the prestigious school in Nigeria. So but I don't want to work, I don't want to study. I just want to work. And sometimes
Okay, so if you just want to work, then as I said earlier on, you have to look at the skilled worker visa categories and find out that which of the areas, if you do not qualify for any of them, then find somebody who qualifies, then become the dependent of that person. Or if we're dependent, yeah.
but being a dependent, I won't have access to work.
No, you have access to work, yeah. You've even got, yeah, as a dependent, you have access to any work. Because if you are the main applicant, let's say you are the main applicant and you come here on, let's say, on an engineering visa or maybe a healthcare. Most people are coming here on a care visa. So you come here on a healthcare visa to come and do care work. You can only work for your employer because they are the ones sponsoring you. But if somebody is your dependent, the lady who is going to be your dependent, or your wife, or whoever is going to be your dependent, which means you are going to be married, yeah. So that person is very flexible, can work for any employer, but you have to work for your main employer. Then you can go and work for maybe you can go and get a second job if that job is on the shortage occupation list.
Okay,
But the only disadvantage is that if you are dependent and maybe you come here and let's say you have any issues with the main applicant, then the main applicant can probably cause some issues for you. Yeah, if they decide that they are no longer interested in the relationship again and they want to, separate. Yeah, so that is the issue. Can we? Yeah, I think you've asked so many questions now. Can we pick up some more, please? If that is the last question that you've got, yeah.
And the last question is this something I can do myself, or probably go with this travel agency? Because sometimes I feel I get very confused on doing this myself.
Yeah, it's something that you can do yourself. Obviously, that is the education and everything that we're providing on here. So it's something we are just providing people with the insight and education. But if you feel like you want to use a travel agency, then obviously just make sure that you find the right one so they don't just go and spend your money.
Because that's one of my fear about it. So if something I can do myself, I don't know, because I just gave you a follow, sir. I don't know if you can give me like probably maybe time to time, because I'll always be on your live, like a guideline on where to follow and what to do.
Yeah, if you follow me and you come on my live and like what you just mentioned, because not a lot of people, you said you've come here and you basically mentioned all the visa types about the dependent, about the skills, so which means that you've read a lot about it. So, and I like somebody like that who's done their homework. Sometimes you explain it to people, they don't go and read it, and they come back and they ask you exactly the same questions. So if you come here and maybe you've started with your application process, you've gotten to a point and you need some guidance, then obviously I'll be happy. That's the reason why we're doing this live. It's almost 2 a.m. in the UK, and I'm still sat here doing this. You understand? So yeah, and that's the reason why we're doing this. So yeah, if you start your process and you feel like you need any support and you come on here, yeah, no problem at all. We'll be able to guide you and talk you through the process, and you can follow it and do yourself. But as I said, if you feel like it's too daunting for you and you need somebody else, then obviously you can but just make sure that they don't squander your money, your hard-earned cash. Yeah.
That's my fear.
Okay, yeah. Cheers, buddy. Okay, yeah, Samoa.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, good morning.
Please, I want to know if I come with a dependent visa, can I join the UK Army?
Unless you've lived in the UK for 5 years.
Okay.
At the moment, unless you've lived in the UK for 5 years, then you can do that. Okay, if you haven't lived in the UK for 5 years, then you will not be able to do it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. That was a simple question. Okay, yeah. Reggie. Hello, Reggie.
Doc, good
morning. Sorry, I picked you before earlier on, but I said now online. Went to mention a drop here.
Okay.
Oh, nyamia dum ho ye also.
They say they say the IELTS na the try na try na make sure na almost say owie nso a almost our exams be me January 1. No almost say we January 1 we also our exams.
CBT, computer based test. Computer based test. Yeah, computer based test. Yeah. If you are coming as a nurse, all the nurse and now midwife and now mental nurse, general nurse, midwife or mental nurse now you have to do the IELTS, you have to go and do IELTS or OET, and you have to do the CBT. And Drew UK Hanomo crash so another one. I'm from Oskis.
Okay. Now say na de ba na me January IELTS no. Me January IELTS.
So there be quite academic no. UKVI academic. There be UKVI academic. Many general.
Me mfanya ejuma, upa na mfanya ejuma nso like me nko school me like me be care.
Obeye care no. Uye care no ka UKVI. Na oye nurse obeye care.
The menye nurse. Menye nurse.
Onya nurse. Okay.
It's now almost a wucho. It's me academic no me January IELTS.
A care ni dia which my general one no.
Ti January 1 na me eno exams no wo ho se me sa trust exams na na.
So like so what exams there hey? You're confusing me now. CBT no.
Aye.
There be CBT ni there for CBT ni for nurses for.
Okay, ti say me nurse ni there me ye IELTS January ni ya eno ano no won.
Na o probably call a care certificate bi a waye na bibisa. O probably ma ye bi e aka.
Me ni bi wo ho.
Intene opa betima ye ne so bi ewo Allison Academy for no mo website honum no e de aka ho. Ba wo ye ke ni dia wo ye IELTS ni wi a I don't think so there is any now or care certificate bi there isn't any exams bi a CBT ni for nurses.
Okay. Me patcho you. Patcho no na me bisa. Nti say the I am the lecture. Nti me go so.
It's a Odi oni break ekoto so now try this
Me so.
Kakra be.
Me patcho you. That
Yeah, bye and that's it. Bye.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Pacho.
Please, who is talking? God did it. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I've talked to you earlier on, but I forgot to ask you this. My brother is a mental health nurse, a degree mental health, and I don't know he's supposed to go about it.
Has he done his IELTS?
No, he's a degree. He's a degree mental health nurse. So he has taken other English proficiency and other things from the NARIC and testing from the school.
Even that the last time I did even when you do the ECTIS, they expect you to provide some supporting documents, and that supporting document is very difficult to get if you haven't practiced in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think it's better to go down the route of the what you call it. I think there was another time there was a guy who came, one of my friends, he came on the live and he explained it. I think Franzoa, I don't know whether he's here. He explained it, and I went to go and look into it into more details, and there were some supporting documents, and reading the finer details. If you look at the supporting documents, I think it's very difficult for you to be able to get the supporting documents if you haven't practiced in the UK. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's better to be able to go for the IELTS straight away. So he needs to do the IELTS, and he needs to do what you call it, the CBT.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome.
Bye.
Ebenezer Adomarakwa.
Hello, sir, doctor.
Yeah. Okay. Hello.
Good evening. It's morning. Good morning, madam.
Yeah. Good morning.
Yeah. Doc, let me be saying, say, dependent, no. So many chance of doing different works. Aside say, me applicant, no, by your sponsorship one, no.
Yeah.
It's not the same. Say, into no quite different work, no. Can she also get a job on betting sponsor na or be free dependent na say?
Yeah, so onoso konya a year sponsored say company obet my sponsor na obet me free dependent na say.
Okay.
Right. It's my yes sir.
Okay.
Now onoso be independent, yeah. Obey independent, yeah.
Okay, into say what about say?
But which means ansa na obga koye you know. Which unsa ukoye obi dependent, chese onu wako na ware yo.
Sure.
It is an ese mutwitwa mawari yenim.
Oh, okay.
Okwa switch e ese mutwitwa awari yenim. Marriage certificate na mo de to so no. Ese mokoje divorce certificate na mo de to so.
Oh, okay. But what about say otiminya bibi ebe favor no for indefinite way na stay na ebetimi so affect o me applicant na ebetimi account.
I don't understand the question. Mental question, that's it.
Okay, so everyone say mucha more than 3 years or 5 years. I say mucha 5 years now. Now say unya job bia and now say we need to me apply for indefinite now.
Why nya job?
Dependent no. A bit me so abeka me applicant and say but also bit me fee sponsorship na say.
The question is not clear. Because I could do 5 years so when you now call them could do 5 years say 5 year point and I say still I'm da ho tiboma now da ho ye independent or no kwaje na year also so bit me apply now also so the also so waje also so 5 years. The mental question na say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's it.
Okay, yeah. And that's it. Okay, Kaiser. Hello, Kaiser.
Yeah, hello, Doc. Good
Yeah,
morning.
hello, bro. Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, we there may follow pa, but make us in Yamisha will be brave. Jamia Jumapa now, you know.
Ami.
Now, me problem kakra ni say, my wife or no or a degree or child or secondary school. But
Yeah,
nanka, yeah, a person young converting a certificate name Brad Narik, no, na interest say you care sponsorship ni bi na me my no dependent. But in Ibisa say, how do we get the COS? No, is it something that yeah, a bit me and now we should go through?
I know that. Mr. T, and about 10 o'clock. Am I explaining how busy this time? No? Unfortunately, I will join in late. COS and me a presentation we go through. Until the band say, okay, if you someone out here, then you join later. Go to YouTube, yeah, and look for my page, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Then follow me. Maybe I may upload this video. We say either say early tomorrow morning. May upload it. Me upload it. But me share. No, follow the steps now. Me they go through. I may explaining the COS and this annual. Why?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Okay. And because about almost 4 hours there. Mean to me and summarizing within just 10 minutes. And I'll be busy. Why? Okay, Michael Kwesi Tewayo.
Yeah.
Hey, we didn't hear wow.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, bro. Metionka, Majiso.
Hello.
Hello, on to me, car.
Doc, me question, and say, me ankasa no, me plans ankasa no, for doing my masters in the UK.
Yeah.
But, like finances, into no, like not getting sponsorship, then you have to go and pay your own fees and all that stuff, no. Be share the difficult aspect of that, you know. I would like to go through maybe the work permit.
Yeah. Okay. So what's your question?
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, so what question in say? What's your question?
What do you mean, Gaffy?
Metionka. Me say what question no matter the kind. So what's your question?
Hello. Hello, Doc.
Yeah, me say Metionka. What's your question? Hello,
Hello.
Innocent.
Hello, doctor.
Hello.
Yeah, Metionka Kasarite.
Good morning, doctor.
Network there.
Good morning, doctor.
Yeah, good morning, Pacho Kasamitie.
Okay. I'm Pacho with the Doasi. And it's any so be a team who I found the Kaba UK. Sana be your own banana.
Yeah.
Question then say say me student visa eba hon mo a na me pese me switch edwuma foforo a emrama kwan no.
So switch here. So we drew Hanuma. Also making sure say because also we drew out and so na Ghana crowd record start university. No just so register. I had one friend the census date. Until before say obeka koye day. Ope say wo ye. So obey ya. You be cancel visa ne diama because school now banintina. Can you say school now banintina when you have student visa na day. E buy. It is we drew Hana say one kwa. We drew Hana one kwa na. School no, they are obliged. Emra esho almost say, omo kache if a chrome had mo, if you can see him for the home office for say, oh, yama or visa say, Fabra Hanefa co school, oh, they overdrew had also their school need their own pet. Now their Juma now person ye. And now we drew our omo ye so be wura because be wura no ma go through immigration to me so be wura hanum. So what I say? It is school ni start omo start lectures here bibi ana wo nya me register wo nya hwe wo me start ya omo be ka kire ekrom hanum for no ayi home office for no say no mo so check it so be wura then they also reserve the right say on be ketele o visa na on be revoke no. It is hard na one hwe na say you can revoke o visa na ansa na wetimi akwa switch na akofa asem de e aba no. But so you're lucky, na so wetimi nya company bi na so wo switch a obetimi switch but so wan nya bi ntema switch na say revoke pe and then na wo ho a de wo ho akiro. It is say as adwuma na person de ba de a me advice say obefa adwuma obeto wo ase na ope adwuma na wo de afa so na wo de aba than say wo de student ne beba na bia obetimi aye nipa bebe yesa e ma ne koye but e bia wo kra wan hwe ya na bia wo tiri ankwanko ye na bia yako ketele ya na yako revoke wo de na ansa na bia wanya bi e de asochi. So what I say?
But me ko register we so a maintenance switch ya.
O e de a
So me register with school we a maintenance switch.
Obetimi but most people na omo person mo baye no on de oba and on kosi school mo kra no asate no e de obo adwuma because switching no this ukonya company bi aye direct application e bia ono no ofa ni passes ya yes ani nyina e de akoyisika se nto bedura na so onko a ono wanu se onko de a ne onsi school mo no kra no asate no akopa adwuma no obo adwuma no pesca de ato ono se de be ya obeko itmenya bi dia switch fast. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And that's it. Okay, yeah. Sheila.
Yeah, hello, doctor. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Hey, doctor, in fact, you are doing a great job.
Yeah, thank you.
You're free your life also, honestly. Now, doctor, me was a question about me Ghana, me National Ambulance Service. I am a emergency medical technician, EMT. Nanka me person me was say, metimi de madwuma EMT na meyɛ no Ghana ha no. Metimi de eno abewura mu ana.
Yeah, I don't know. A skilled worker in say and so a healthcare no.
Okay.
So it's part of the skilled worker visa, That's what most people don't know. Pharmacist, a radiographer, I know people are more for the NHS. Lady B, I'm in the casa about 3-4 weeks ago. Or friend me now also was some issues being I'm in the casa man advice. Also in your Juma from Ghana directly or Bahanomo on the NHS, Hanom no more Juma. National Health Service, no Juma. But she works in the procurement department.
Oh, okay.
But as in healthcare now, and yenny na akwese. She's a manager. She got a job as a manager and organ or the buyer. She's managing a buyer. She's managing 5 people here. Oh, you can and she's getting a good salary, good wages, and yet care nene nurse nene you a lot of others and then make jobs in the baby
Doctor, then in that case, may here irate ni bi on.
I'll be here irate ni bi, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think some my questions say no me da si bebre.
Okay, and that's it. Nana Mankwa.
Hello, Doc. Please, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah. Well, Doc, I'm not paid my question. Because I'm busy say my degree nurse. Now, I wanted to know. I just followed you, though. My wife said, "Monsieur de be so I just wanted to clarify myself. Say, my degree nurse, and if I want to come without the NARI, is there any other exams that I need to take apart from the NARI?
Without the day?
Or without NARI?
Oh, Baba, we are degree nurse. Oh, Baba, person by day. Oh, person by nurse, and now person by care.
The care.
Nurse, I didn't tell you nurse. Oh, by care. I didn't tell for nurse anymore.
I was looking at the easier way I bet me met me abba.
Yeah, when say the be a easier way, no, it's not always the best way. You gotta put the party full. Hey, ready. Obia pe shortcut. Because when you say so would the easier way baby remu oba be starting no be care. So what you say? Into be care na would you be remu sa also the buy no one the sponsorship visa na be. Sponsorship visa na say also so ansa na obetimi I dey aswitch no ni nyina kwakwa esikasem. Just also akoye ye exams na one throw Ghana na nyina obedru I so so ye. Nye so obedru hanti which ma kwakwa nurse ni straight away. Just also akoye sa exams ni nyina. Nti ade nti na won to obo na wonye eyi. Na person call the Kenny be run one here obi a ono nurse ni dey ababe rem na I know na Mrs. Tabine no catch out about my life crap. Also ne namfofo bi ono ma omo de care ba be rem nti omo da ho ye care e na ono so twen ya na ono de nurse e ba be rem so at say say ne namfofo no be rem mo be buy cra be 2 years asa na ono no mo ye care ono buy na the nurse e ba be rem e so ono na konanim o ye nurse o ye band 6 as say okoba enke nche bia na okoba band 7 omo ye nurse na omo de care be rem no still omo da ho ye care no.
Okay. So
So what
Doc,
say
now me bisa so if I'm coming with nurse and what's the procedure I'm in so the process I'm in so that I can come with the nurse.
Ube here I kind of say IELTS. No here any exams arbitro. No as well control or CBT. Computer based test. Yeah. And you call this a year NHS this website nhsemployers.org. nhsemployers.org. Next recruitment of overseas nurses UK. Recruitment of overseas nurses UK. Ebema steps now be follow ni ade nyina till say obitima your register akwaje o pin. Akwaye sa across pin application no with Ghana NMC any UK for NMC. No that kwacho when ya will be bia akwaye. It will take you through all the process step by step. Why? But the main exams are over here, so better no IELTS and then you can say CBT no IELTS or OET and then CBT no.
Pacho with my repeat website now,
NHS National Health Service Ghana Dienebia NHS NHIS NHS employers employers plural .org .org. Now, of course, our website, so I know what to recruitment of overseas nurses, UK.
All right, boss. Let me show up a doc.
Let me show up.
I'll follow you so that any question there, I'll direct it to you.
Okay, no problem. Take care. Hello, Bruno. Oh, Bruno, what did you swatch you? Well, I know, and you don't do it. What you Bruno, what mute you? Who? Or mute yourself. For your fat last a for your four movie are not at the agrona berry yet. Why? The body and soul needs to rest. Bruno, they're on your ready so Becca side to me and drop in. Hello, Sheila.
Hello. Hello, doctor. Maybe sir about say obi wo visa na you refusing it 3 times now or apply for skilled worker or mo de bema na.
Didn't refuse you no.
Refusing was about the statement. Bank statement. Yes.
First one on a bank statement.
First one also was bank statement. That was the refusing.
Now third one this is your day.
Third one also so muka say sika no koye bebre omo yo mo calculation no. Nti omo nim so ba obeye stranded yeah.
which means that one running a bank statement in a year. Nti saa na so running in a year. Nti saa na so for the next application na o mebusa ne say you refuse on da. Nti so o trust so yes. Now on state times na you refusing 3 times ni na you refusing ni na. Now mo ka say reason tie the refuse na on true reason man ko twa ntro.
Okay.
Now, making sure say this time no say be over here proof of funds be na bibi sa no dey aya. Or making sure say when you are running the bank statement. You know, also what the skilled worker visa na ye.
Yes. So we are.
Na ye the sponsor no the sponsor no na providing the maintenance. Omo na sponsor no.
To be honest with you, obi na si oyama no na nipa na oyama no we gini sika. And up to now, in the pakoni nye. It's me no na mita for.
And then pacho because a man for now mo ye ma man for na one thing I'm tell you say one here proof of funds na if so be here proof of funds one here no makwa ye de enya papa ni bia one here na no kwasa kokko ye de asa kokko refuse na asa kokko bounce no nti say company na omo man sponsorship no so mo na etua for the maintenance there. Then the person will not require a kind of say the proof of funds, no.
Oh,
so what
you say? All
right. But on making sure say
on one
case filling form, on my question on making sure say so what's going on account tomorrow, on making sure say we're running account, you know, ABR or DB or the debits and credits. I say AU or spend DB, ABR will be send Scapra, on cash be be transfer Scabia Momo, and now we be Santinus can all the twat DNA be betumuna, and yes, it's can demusa, then the hosa, then yes, one more say Sicano bank statement and the whole maybe a Sicabia every month we try to cabia to be about 5,000 Ghana. Scan be told more than demusa on what on this can be found for Toshi on February bills be on February in transaction be not just can demusa, so on the account is it's almost like dormant because on find your but the account they should be very active. It should be running.
All right. Okay.
So what you say? Yeah.
And I'm say me bisa say me try my best say ma call all the online to search for skilled worker anyway in Amano, but it seems say companies be brave now money. That may bisa say who of waiting
for and they say and they say my car company is very 5. My car company is very 5 from
3 hours. I've been on it 3 hours. Martini in Silver Lake and all this.
Silver Lake. So go to so me sure no who here. More jobs, a lot of jobs on there. But obviously a lot of people will be applying and all of that. So yeah, it will be first in, first out.
And then last one is nipa no say ni passport no so no. Nipa no yama no from the beginning no or as a nurse. And on your qualified nurse. The certificates are all pharmacists and beautician.
Not into okoye nurse.
That is where the confusion is at the man.
Onya submit BBA.
Onya BBA. For now, me see on hold the on.
Onya they are so bit make it change. Obit make changes na.
As in changing the passport na.
Then also why as a nurse, and then also why BB as a nurse.
No, on the passport no. Baby,
your professional.
Yes. A honor must
and why nurse.
Aha. But no on your nurse. But because no say connection man for no, they will just put things there. Nah, at the end of the day, no, at the complications we bring about.
Na passport. Passport it me change no, and it me updating.
You see, no, I don't think so. To me yet.
Oh no, or much rush man. Is it handwritten or is it typed in? Part of the biometrics data no. I said type it no.
Say me bisa answer. Because bisa say nko betumi sisa ne passport no. Suggestion no ba me say and ya bibia by data. It say difficult to change passport.
Yeah. And into yeah, 7. It's like I said, so obi ye be ama yeah, Mr. Maya most of some from an India actually. Even so, call for submit application the amawa because sometimes they said I make catch the other guy no. One way ebi ani a refuse crowd, but ebi ana ono no some per se ono connection man or ya ma ono. Into both say you refuse that instead of take yes no, both akoko take no, no akoko submit it. Uzo ko submit ya akwa ya na asa akwa refuse so won't ase meanwhile no we akwa application for because one fan chiro say ono ze bia no no nim se woni wa ni command kwa chire nto nim se refuse that so what you say nto ono kwa take obese ye nto ono so we take no no akwa submit na obi oye pharmacist na akwa ye ne profession nurse no uzo ko submit obeko ani obeko 10 times we time obeko bia ni refuse
so yeah
nti so obi ya amamwa patwa ya o makono before be submit forms bia na or the supporting documents bia be attach ba ko submit bia my one international na go through na ready na we also cross check explaining chom untimi ready na ope obi on wetimi ready na otimi achechiro ase ansa na akwa submit so o mark false information bia one way ya you betimi ban up to 10 years you refuse you betimi ban up to 10 years.
It is here no advice ni say on train kakra na still no betumi aye elite no for pharmacy na say
me mon dey say also case nurse na aye the profession no pharmacist aye the profession nurse ni there yeah I don't know because on your nurse and or apply for COS now COS no apply so apply for as a pharmacist and
onye crowd no apply for any
because biometric passport there me sure say obetuma change no obetuma change but just say obetua sika kakra no change the profession there okay I would suggest rather than say just going with the flow na on wrong profession na unless if you are in future no decide so for nurse there maybe or German nurse na wonu sa but me mom there anka obe changing it there anka on changing the fanko the normal profession can no be one rather than say obejai wrong profession I know woman na if you are in future sometime down the line I go cause problems the amount.
Okay, all right, thank you so much. God bless.
Okay, you're welcome. God bless you too. Okay, Michael Forey.
Yeah, Doc, where they are show what has ya check my monitor.
Me see ample. Yeah.
I can't say so miss me Dubai. But me Martina Katada. Na me plumbing electricals. But me by Dubai my bay courses in mechanical engineering technician.
Yeah.
Me pay requirement I be the building. But my courses no I say my some short courses 6 month courses for Dubai. Maybe I'm with that certificate. How I met me see
okay. Call our website where on gov.uk. Of course our website where now what Google let me probably intro. That's what you need. Hello. It's of course our website where gov.uk. Now search for skilled worker visa. And now we here. Neko ready about skilled worker visa no. Why? And so nobody explain the process natural. Already we are and no I can say next time I be a young watch now mess up live game. Now internet spend some time they read about it. Who could read that I want to be as I'm I be a young watch now what's as well there what's about no be busa I explain the what you say. Because you see unless a bit of understanding about skilled worker visa and say they sit here. So what you say?
Okay. But when I come free.
Me Kumasi me free ya wo me maybe I wo me to there ya wo me for Chrome. And me cut na Crow from and I me call Aprade. They say Aprade na me wo.
Yes, sir.
Kumasi tafona me tafun sha eso.
Okay. Tafua
Tafu is not media agrocall. What's na King's International School be honor.
Yeah,
Yeah, me
Zoom.
call honor and na me call and before say ube drew a market honor no. More is it Moro market? I'm first Moro
market by
phone.
Happy school. Okay.
Yeah, happy school. Yeah, Kings International. Until me feel on me call, I can say a airport run about it. You know, from then I went to Opokuwari once. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, Sikau 322. Hello, Sika. Sika or her movie. Sika or her movie. Any ever drop you. Okay, Bushafo, where the body no I am anti ekwa rest kakra anti ebi anyam bochina ebesa so aba anti one follow and patch follow and kind of saying say all joining late is so me YouTube channel no me upload video no is here the idea sante kakoda anti ebi anyam bochina anti me YouTube channel no eso ye Dr. Lawrence Samoa the same name na Dr. Lawrence Samoa betimi akọ check no subscribe o subscribe ya me upload video no na nyambochina obetimi den ahwe and time bia benya ho bia no akọhwe from the beginning care companies na eka ho asem as say more recruiting from UK ha and from outside the UK which akọ check ni nyina and a skilled worker visa na ehwe update na omo extend na omo expanded the construction for be account no and so betimi check na so timi aboa samatias enti which me at DM me or hanamo or question be a personal question be a want me amba amambesha which me DM me or hanamo na you can say no follow until I may upload the video no the entire video no about almost 2 3 4 hours video may upload on your time the first at least 1 hour no now 2 hours no and then discuss about care work you know more opportunities no. And I can say the skilled worker visa no, and the rest was just question and answers. And to hopefully check it the YouTube channel Dr. Lawrence Samoa subscribe next time. Me buy ubetimi enya notification no I join it. Why? I'm sure I'll not come home. God richly bless you. Have a good morning wherever you are, and I'll see you all soon. Take care. Bye for now.